Alright, get this. Just want to make sure this is okay. Okay, I think it's working. Okay. Alright, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. Okay. Oh, wait, what happened here? Alright, so we didn't really get to know each other too much, so how today is going to work, we're going to be playing one game. Usually that's how it goes on the first session. Unless like it's like really unlucky and you guys get stomped or you guys stomp them. We'll play one game. And then I will be writing notes. We won't be talking. I'll be writing notes, and then after the game, we'll get in a custom and then break them down together. In terms of what you need to work on. But before that, we're gonna probably talk probably about 20 minutes before we start. So just for the stream and the VOD and people that are going to watch, okay. What is your current rank? And go ahead and share your screen. Sorry, forgot to say that.
Oh yes. Sorry.
No, no, you're good. It's my fault. So just go ahead and tell me your current rank.
I'm currently silver 3.
Yep, and then the peak rank,
Gold 2.
gold 2. Okay, and then the role or agents you play. It could be multiple roles, so just like the main roles or agents you play.
I only play Omen.
Only Omen. Okay, so
Yeah.
smokes. All right, cool. No worries, not a big deal. Give me 1 second here. Just making sure that's working. All right. Okay, that's that. So the first question is going to be in terms of Valorant. Try to be as specific and detailed as you can be, but how much time are you putting into playing? Daily,
Um,
weekly, monthly. You can tell me the hours, I can calculate it.
I would say like 5 to 6 hours a day,
Five to
including
six.
weekends.
Give me 1 second.
Let me see.
5 to 6 hours a day. How many days?
Every day.
Every day. Okay, so about 35 hours, roughly, almost
Yeah.
40.
I,
Is that
absolutely.
fair to say? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, all right. Let me write that down. Six. Okay. So 35 to 40. Okay. All right, all right. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23. Yep. Cool. All right. Yeah. Okay. That's quite a lot of time. How long have you been playing?
So I used to play Valorant in 2021 and a little bit 2022, but um I didn't really take the game seriously back then.
Mm-hmm.
I was like literally Iron 1.
Okay.
Um, and then I quit and I came back 3 months ago.
Okay. So prior to the comeback, like you did not play at all,
I played
or was like just
like
like
only like Spike Rush and like unrated and like
gotcha,
I didn't
gotcha.
I played maybe like an hour or two like every few
Days. Okay.
days.
No worries. That's fine. So you've been playing since 2021. Took a big ass break, just playing like 1 hour, 2 hours every couple days. So like probably like 7 hours a week, right? Is that
That
fair?
was when I was playing in 2021. Then I stopped playing after 2022 completely
Okay.
until 3 months ago. I started playing again.
Okay, so from that time, 2022 to now, 3 months ago, no playing, right? Or
Yeah.
just like there was some playing. Just
I played
curious.
like 2 matches, like
Okay,
two.
it's fine. Yeah, that's pretty much non-existent then. It's not a big deal. Okay, that's fine. That's probably enough information for me
Okay.
for that question. Okay, the next question. This one's gonna be a little bit lengthier. I want you to be as specific and detailed as you can be. Lay it all down now. If you can't, it's fine, but just try your best. So in terms of Valorant, again, your what are the, your weaknesses, things you feel like you're having trouble with, the walls you're hitting, things you kind of like really struggle with, just everything. So what would that be? Why
Um,
did you come to me?
so I think there's a lot of issues,
Okay,
and I have a hard time pinpointing them, but I think I
sure.
have like an idea
Mm-hmm.
of some of the really big ones.
Yep. Lay them all down.
I
We'll break them down
I
one by one.
Okay, okay. So I think my biggest problem is I have a hard time like decision making,
Okay, hard time decision
and
making.
I become very like second guess myself,
Mm-hmm.
and I hesitate to do a lot of things.
Okay. Okay, so we'll just stop there for now. So, in terms of having a hard time making decisions, in which way would that be in Valorant? Like, you know, um, you don't know when to leave, or utility, or just overall the macro, or is it micro? How to like fighting, or try to break it down with me.
A lot of it is like util, like on Omen, like especially with his blind, like
Gotcha.
I will hesitate. I will like hold out the blind for like 6, 7 seconds. Okay, I didn't
Okay.
mean to do that. I didn't mean.
6, 7. Okay.
I will hold out the blind and like be unsure, like, oh, do I use it? Like, do I not use it? Like, is now a
Right.
good
Right.
time?
So it seems.
And
Yeah. Keep going.
with his teleports too, like a lot of the times they go completely unused in some rounds.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Um,
So
and like
it's
same sort of thing with his ult. It's been getting better, but I definitely still struggle a lot with that.
okay. From what you're saying, it seems like you have a hard time with the timing. Not necessarily like, well, that involved too, like knowing when to do it. Or like if I like here, 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 like do I need a TP here or throw it here? But it seems like the timing, that's what it sounds like to me. I don't know, I'll take a look, but um
Mm,
yeah, I mean, and you have to understand that in this game, um it's quite important to have really good decision making skills because again, I'm sure you know or don't know, but this game, things happen so quickly, right? Like
yeah.
people die in milliseconds. The time of kill in this game is low. So, um, when I talk to Radiant players or other coaches, a lot of the times what separates pros to tier one to tier two, or Immortal 3 to Immortal 1, or Immortal 1 to Ascendant 1, or any rank really, okay? It's really decision making. So if you kind of focus on this aspect of playing in terms of making sure that uh you can process information quickly and then make a decision accordingly, whether that's bad or good, like the result is more important because you're gonna develop building that up, right? But if you don't do it, you kind of shy away. You're not making mistakes and processing that information to apply next time. You're gonna struggle. Not you, but that person might struggle, and that's where a lot of the low-level people struggle. Is like they're not able to do it, make the mistake, and then process that information. Wait, could have this been better? What about this? What about this? Like theory craft, think a lot of multiple options, and then next time when they're in the same position, they're able to apply what they processed prior with the mistake, and then they build upon it like that, right? That's how pros got good. That's how and that's like a protocol I talk about where it's like you can use that to improve in anything, making money, business, working out, building your body, your cardio level, anything. That's what you have to do is like you do it, you make a mistake, you process, wait, what went wrong? What could I have done better? I never want to feel this again. And then you make sure you apply it the next time because if you do it one time, it's gonna get better. You're gonna get it's gonna become easier to do that the next time and the next time and the next time. You thinking, and so with decision making, why it's so hard for a lot of people as well is because there is a um, accountability side and and being critical with yourself, being able to self-assess, and that's where a lot of people struggle. It's not even a gaming. mechanic or whatever. It's a life thing. So that's what you need to kind of focus on. I'll definitely take a look. Anything else with decision making?
Um, I don't, not that I'm like thinking of for
Okay,
that.
okay, no worries, that's fine. And then usually what I tell students too is that, do you know what lukewarm means?
Yes.
It's like in the middle. It's like not boiling hot or icy cold.
Mm.
It's usually a water term, right? Like H2O. But that's the worst thing you can do is like being in the middle. Like I want to throw it here, but should I throw it? I'm not gonna throw it. Should I throw it? Like being and that causes hesitation. I'd rather you moving forward just fucking throw your blind, even if it's bad or good. You will learn from that moment in time whatever the result is, and you will process that information, you'll apply it. So you either make a good, you just do it, or you don't do it. Don't be caught in the middle where you're like, I want to do it but I don't know if I should. It's going to create a lot of hesitation in your mind, and then it becomes a bad habit. So that's how you have to look at it. Okay, in terms of hesitation, I pretty much talked about it. What else
Um,
do you struggle
I
with?
I feel like I'm extremely inconsistent.
With
Um,
what? Your
when I
mechanics?
play, like just with my like aim and like mechanics, like in general. Um,
What about thought processes?
I feel like it's usually like that's stable.
Okay,
If
thought
that makes sense.
processes are stable, like your reads are okay. You can identify
The thing I
what the
do is
enemies
like
are
I
doing.
always am like second guessing like what the enemies are doing, and so
Hmm,
like
interesting.
I get scared to like make calls for the team as well
Hmm,
because I don't want to be like wrong. Or there are times where I make calls and I'm like, let's do this,
yeah,
or they're doing this, and then it's completely wrong.
interesting.
Um,
Hmm, trying to think about that a little bit. So you feel like you second guess yourself because you don't want to be wrong? Is that what you said?
yeah.
So it's a little bit of fear of judgment. Is that fair to say?
Um, yeah.
That's fine. Obviously, with making calls, there requires a level of understanding of what they're doing, so that way we can find a solution, right? An adjustment. Um, you know, so I'll take a look at that, and I will give you. Don't worry, I'll. It's not like I'm never gonna help you with these. So I'm gonna give you all my knowledge when we go into custom about what I kind of teach every student on how to become high level player. So don't worry about that. But you know, um, are you an IGL type player? You like making calls and telling the team what to do and leading them to victory?
It really depends on how I feel because like sometimes it's fine, but sometimes like because I'm a girl, like people on my
Yeah,
team in this like rank
they don't listen
especially
to
are
you.
like extremely,
Mean.
extremely toxic.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
mean. They don't listen to you. They probably just try to riz you up
Yeah.
all the time. Yeah, I can understand that. That's probably like the top three thing I hear with my female students is that yeah, cause I'm a girl, I kind of just don't want to talk and this and that, and I usually tell them like I don't care. I don't care that you're a girl. If you're a good player, you should be telling, and at least, and also if you are the best player in your lobby, because there are some females that are very good at this game, right? So if you're really, you know, you know, decent at making reads and having good intuition and instincts, and you're the best player on the team, you feel like it, believe it, then it shouldn't matter. Like you should always just ignore that type of stuff, and because that's gonna hold you back when you're trying to, let's say for example, you're trying to become an IGL or develop this skill. Um, it's gonna hold you back because you're just gonna always have this fear of talking because they're gonna, make fun of you or clown you or just, whatever, right? But I tell most of my female students, yo, just it's okay, just talk, just ignore them when they're being toxic, and just keep trying hard, so that way at least you can develop your skill set. It's like they're holding you back from um, developing these skills because you have a fear. And I understand. I know how guys are, so they're definitely a little bit mean to girls and stuff like that. They talk down on them. So, but in this game at least. But yeah,
Yeah.
you just gotta look past that, and just keep calling, keep having a voice. I always tell them have a voice. You know, the volume is important too. Don't just be like, guys, they're B. You gotta tell them, guys, they're B. They will and a lot, and trust me, yes, subjectively you may feel like guys are very mean to you, but also as well, objectively and subjectively to me, there's a lot of guys that will still listen to girls. I listen to girls in my lobbies, low level, low immortal, mid, immortal lobbies. I don't clown them and say, nah, you're wrong, shut up. I just say, all right, let's try it. I might even put my 2 cents in with her call, but usually I'm the IGL, so they usually listen to me. But yeah, so that's what I say. Just always have a voice, be confident, um, and don't be toxic and stuff like that. But anyways, okay, what else? Inconsistencies in aim. That's easy to fix. I'll show you stuff at the end. Anything else you want to talk about right now? Any problem you have, we should talk about it now, so I can get an accurate um, idea or an assessment of it when I watch you play and see if that is correct or wrong.
Um,
Do you tilt?
I do
Okay, all
tilt.
right.
And
Is
like I will like especially when it's like a guy who's like really toxic, like I will start like fighting back.
Oh no. Okay. Is it internal or is it external? Like you like to yell back at them, or do you hold it in and bottle it up? Just most that
It's
is both.
both.
Both. Okay. Ah, yeah, it's a little
But
bit of
like
a problem.
the problem is like a lot of the times when this happens is like I'm like the bottom frag, and so then they start like
Sure.
really
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah. They're like
going
hyenas
crazy.
at that point.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Um, in this game, okay, mental is everything. Okay, and so tilt, like you gotta really keep that in check. Um, you gotta have a short-term memory in this game. You gotta be like Alzheimer's, dementia, even though that's bad. That's not what I'm saying to do, but you need to have a short-term memory. Um, Bad things happen, people start tilting. You gotta be like, guys, it's okay, let's go, it's fine, lock in, right? Like, not everyone wants to take that leadership role, but that will also help. But yeah, I always think external tilting is better than internal because internally you're going to bottle it up, and then it's gonna affect you over time, and you're gonna think about it all day and shit like that. So, if you're a tilter, I'd always tell them to externalize it in the moment. But it's really important that you kind of try your best to keep this in check.
Like onto my team?
For what?
Wait, what do you mean externally?
Externalizing, as in like you externally tilting, like you voicing your tilt is better than you just not saying anything at all, is what I'm saying. Does that make sense?
I feel like that's bad because then it like tilts the whole team.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, but I'm just saying if I were to pick one or the other, it's
Okay,
actually
okay.
what affects you in the long term more is you bottling it in than you rather just talking back in the moment and it's out already and then you can move past it. Right? Does that make sense? You be like some guy's toxic to you, like, yo, fuck you, right? And then it's like, okay, I kind of release some steam. But if he says something toxic to you, you don't say anything back, and you just think about it, it just starts snowballing, and so you're just thinking about it all day. Yo, maybe he's right. Oh my god, I'm like, I want to talk back, but I don't want to tilt. Like it's gonna be inside of you, and it's gonna affect you more. Does that make sense? So,
Yeah, that makes sense.
that's how I look at it. Some people might have different opinions, but that's how I look at it. So, you know why? It's because I've been there. I've been super toxic. I've been super tilty, crash out type player in my history of playing this game. Okay, especially at the higher levels, our expectation gets higher and higher. So it's like when people are playing bad, it's like, oh my god, what is wrong with this idiot or whatever. So, I used to tilt a lot too. So I can definitely really relate. Obviously, these days I try my best not to, but it's all about control. That's how you have to look at it. It's all about mental control. If you can control your mind to not be emotional, it's a wrap. So you can do whatever you want in this world. So that's how you have to look at it. It's all about that emotional control, because that's where it's come from. It's anger, frustration, stuff like that. So, um,
Hmm.
but yeah. Okay. Anything else? Just keep that in check, okay? Try your best in the for future reference.
The other thing I'd probably say is like I think my positioning is
Okay,
like
good.
usually kind of bad.
And which way? Is it usually out in the open, fall behind the teammates, ahead of the teammates, always dying first?
Um, it depends. Like sometimes I do this like I do like extremely aggressive plays on Omen, especially when I'm on defense
Mm-hmm.
and like it will sometimes like throw the whole round
Mm-hmm. And and
or
and sorry to interrupt, but what do you mean by aggressive plays on defense? Like you walking it down, or you're just like flash swinging people,
like I'll like place a smoke and then
and then
like
you
stand
TP?
in it and like
Uh.
teleport behind them.
Okay, so like Omen outplays kind of plays, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I feel like sometimes, like especially on attack, like
Yo, what's up,
I never
crackhead?
really know where to
Thank you,
place
man. What's up,
myself,
Warriors?
or especially like when I'm like one of the last people alive, I start like panicking and just like putting my smokes like in really bad places, or just like
Okay.
um
Yep.
not knowing where to look, or like
Right,
what my
right,
teammates
right.
doing,
Yeah, yeah.
stuff like that.
So with that last part, there's a lot involved in those like clutch 1v2s, 1v1 situations where it's like there's a lot of like experience involved, you understanding the map knowledge is involved. You got to know where people like to play on the retake, post plant scenario, stuff like that. So that's a little bit more situational, so it's hard for me to talk on that. But the first part, what you said, which was like, oh, I throw a smoke and I try to TP behind them. Um, um, this is something you need to kind of take in for future reference. Is that as a smokes player, you should be like the last person to die. That's how you have to look at it. I'm not saying you can
Hmm.
never die first or make those plays. There's always a time and place for it, but understand that the smokes role is actually quite important on both sides, even though on defense it's not as important, but still very important to help stop them, right? If you die and you know it's 4v5, you guys are 4, they're 5 now because you died first, and then they need, you know, they're coming in, they're just running it down. Like we need some smokes to you know, kind of not stop them, but make an unknown. Like they get a little bit scared to go through the smoke, right? And it also adds layers of protection where we can start spamming the smokes and stuff like that in A main or B main on ascent or whatever, any map, right? So uh, you need to value your life way more on smokes. Like it's like really important. Um, and also with smokes, you get a you kind of get a pass to bait. Like if you are the last one to die, no one's gonna say anything, you know. But if the duelist is last alive, everyone's gonna be like, "Yo, what the fuck? Go in!" Right? So just kind of keep that in mind that you're really valuable when you're playing smokes. Like you need to really play really safe.
There are a lot of times where I am the last one alive,
Yep, and they still yell at you.
but they call me like a baiter.
No, no, it's fine.
So,
They're absolutely wrong when they're saying that because and this is objective. It's not even subjective through my experience. This is pros saying that you need to stay alive on smokes. There was a short with Mind
hmm.
Freak 8-pack. They got like 5, 6 pro 8-pack smokes players, and they all asked them the question. I could probably try to find that video for you, but Mind Freak from PRX was like, I hate playing smokes. They put me on smokes, but it's a really important role to not die first. You need to stay up because they need your smokes, especially if you're not a clove, right? Because clove can obviously smoke after she dies, but other smokes you can't. What like we need a smoke for the retake. We need a smoke for the bomb, to help us defuse, get it half, make a play, win the round, right? So that's why smokes are super important to stay alive. So that's that. Anything else? Well, and I'll take a look. Don't worry. We'll break it down further.
I think those are the main things.
Okay. How's your communication skills? Like you feeding info well? Like, hey,
Yeah, yeah,
it's 2A mate, it's this guy, this guy. Okay. All right, we'll take a
yeah.
look at that. What about your game sense? Map knowledge, understanding movement, what they're doing, what our solution should be.
I think it's like a 5 out of 10.
Okay, 5 out of 10. All right, it's not bad. A 5 out of 10. It's average. That's what you're saying.
Or maybe 4.
Okay, it's below average. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll definitely give you everything I know to help you with that. So, okay, I think that's enough information. I hope that help kind of help you understand certain things that you have trouble with for now, and we'll break certain things down further if they pop up. Okay, so the last question. Okay. Before we start, try to be as specific and detailed as you can be. I don't want to hear small goal, you're silver, you being like, oh, I want to get back to my peak. Okay, you're already there. Okay, I want to hear the big end goal, what you want from Valorant. So, in terms of Valorant, what is it you want? What is your goals? What is the big dream?
Um, I want to be immortal,
You want to be
but
immortal. Okay.
I don't know if that's possible for me.
Why do you think that's not possible?
Um, like I just feel like I will be permanently like hard stuck like in
Why,
gold.
why do you feel like you'll be permanently stuck in gold?
Um, the way I see it is like I so for the last like 3 months basically, I
Mm-hmm.
played extremely consistently,
Okay.
basically every day.
Yep.
Like at least
Okay.
4 or 5 matches.
Okay.
And so when I came back to Val, I started like I think I was bronze 2 or bronze 1.
Monster
And
Evolve.
then
Okay.
I was in silver the whole time, like silver 1, 2, and then finally like a month and a half ago, I got into gold and
Mm-hmm.
I finally hit gold 2 and then I was there until like last week and then I deranked all the way back to silver 1 and now I'm back
Okay.
at silver 3, but
Okay.
I really cannot get back into gold. And I just like just don't understand like how am I playing this much and like
Yep. Yep.
not improving, and I'm
Yep.
like also like using aim labs and like doing these routines
Right.
and all
Right.
this stuff, and
Yeah.
I just feel like there's like no improvement in
You're right.
sight.
Right. Yeah. And honestly, you having that thought process by you being like, "Hey, well, I'm playing all this time. I'm not improving," is the first step. Most people don't even get there, where they're like, "Wait, I'm fucking putting a full-time job hours into this game, and I'm still the same
Yeah,
rank."
for real.
They don't
Yeah.
take accountability, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, I'm that type of coach. I'm brutally honest with all my students. This game is not just WASD shooting aim. Okay, there's a lot involved, and I'm gonna teach you that all today. There's a lot. You need to think about your positioning, okay, decision making, being able to read, finding solutions, thinking about your mechanics, your positioning, your aim, your crosshair level. There's so much involved. Okay, there's
Mhm.
micro and macro, you and then the team, and that's what is uh a lot of people struggle with. They only think about the micro themselves, but they're not trying to understand how the enemy play, so we can find a solution and adjustment to stomp them or stop them in their tracks. So that's really important. But again, I said, why do you feel like you cannot get it? And you still kind of didn't answer my question. And so
Oh,
this is really, and it's fine. It's fine. I'm not really looking for an answer. I'm just saying it's important that you can try to figure out why, right? Being critical and self-assessed. Like, I don't think I can get immortal because my aim sucks, my game sense sucks, or this whatever. But then it doesn't even matter. And what I want to say is that you can do it. If you think that you can't do it, what will happen?
I don't know, I'll just give up. My like
Sure.
constantly my friends are like, it seems like you don't even like this game. Why are you playing? But I like the game. I like it, but
Yeah.
it's just so frustrating.
Right.
Like
Because you're losing and not climbing and not winning.
and like for a long time, I was like, no, my teammates suck. Like they're throwing, but I feel like it's obviously me
Right.
because
And that's the first step. You take accountability, being like, wait, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the one that sucks. And you try, your mind needs to start shifting on thinking about other things besides winning. At this level,
yeah,
at the higher level students, I tell them, okay, we need to start thinking about winning with everything I taught you, the edge, how applying all the knowledge I taught you guys, use that to win. But at your level, winning is not important. At your level, improving is important. Your mind needs to shift from winning and just, being upset or cannot even know to being like, I'm going to improve. And that's why I ask these questions in terms of what is your big dream? What are your goals? Because if you don't have these big goals and dreams in Valorant specifically, it's going to be really hard to work towards there. Does that make sense? Yes, the small goals matter too. Okay, next week you're going to get to gold. Okay, the week after it's going to be gold 3. Okay, now get the plat. Yes, those are really important to get to the big goal, but it starts with the big goal first, then we start thinking about the small steps there. But that's why I asked you the question, immortal, what do you want? You said immortal, but you're like, well, I don't think I can get there. You cannot think like that. You need to believe in yourself. I believe that you can do it. You should also believe in yourself as well. Why? It's subjective and objective. Not every pro started in Radiant. Some pros started in Bronze, Silver, Diamond. I started myself in Silver and I got to Immortal 3. And I wasn't even that good at this game for the first year. But there's a shifting point when your mind says, okay, I want to get good at this game. I need to get good because this is my goal. Everything starts falling into place. You're going to start focusing on improving, processing information correctly. You're going to be learning from your mistakes. That is the most crucial thing that you need to do. Because if you cannot be critical, take accountability, responsibility, self-assess yourself as you are improving, as you are playing every single day, it'll be a constant struggle of you not knowing, you kind of being like, "Ah, I don't know, you're just playing it." Like 99% of the people, they just autopilot, just play for fun. They become casuals or they just quit because it's too hard. And this game is not where it was, okay, 3 years ago. 3 years ago, even you, I probably believe you could get the diamond in like 2 weeks by just shooting people in the head, running around. It's not like that anymore. There's so much involved because the average pool, okay, is going up. The average pool of players, they're all improving every day. Let's say, for example, 0.5% a day, right? And if you are not improving 0.5% a day, what happens? Do you know? Super simple.
No.
You will stay here or you will go lower if your improvement is less than 0.5% a day.
It's crazy.
Does that make sense? Because they're rising and you're staying the same, you're getting pushed down. This is a zero-sum game. People are stealing RR away from each other, right? It's like money. They're taking money away from each other, right? So it's not there's no unlimited amount of money. It's the RR is everyone's RR. The whole the whole pool of players. So everybody's taking away their rank from each other, gaining and stealing, losing, stuff like that. And so that's how you have to look at it. You need to start thinking like, okay, I need to improve 1% a day. You need to double the average improvement in terms of the pool, and you will climb very quickly. And I'll help you with all that today. But anyway, so we're getting a little bit carried away. But your big goal is immortal. Great. I love it. I think it's super possible. A lot of people, I don't know why, there's so much mental block with being like, oh my God, it's the 0.5% of the pool or 1% of Valorant. It just, I don't know if I can do it. It starts with self-belief. If you think you cannot do it, you will not do it. You need to believe wholeheartedly that you are able to get there. Believe, visualize yourself, before you sleep, close your eyes, visualize your triangle having a mortal triangle, visualize yourself playing with immortals, visualize yourself training. I'm serious. I'm serious. It sounds silly as fuck, but this is a tool that pro athletes in traditional sports, people in business, people that got successful, people, that's what they did. They visualized themselves when they were broke, down bad like yourself in this game, at that level, them spending money on the yacht, whatever. We're getting a little bit specific and stuff, but um, I'm telling you, if you do this every day, um, it'll really help you. Never, have fear of judgment. You being confident in yourself, you seeing the improvement, you working towards it every day. Because with the amount of time you have, there's no excuse. That's why I look at it. 40 hours a week. That's a full-time job, right? So there's no excuse, and so you gotta shift your mind there to start thinking about improving. And I'll help you with all of that today. At the end, I'm gonna show you kind of how to train properly and all the resources to get elite aim. Okay, and that's that. So, any questions?
Nope.
Okay, let's go ahead and queue. Uh, Yeah, so today we probably will play one game. We'll see how the game goes. If it's like a complete stomp, we're gonna have to pivot, and kind of just
We'll
yeah.
see. Like I warmed up, but my warm up was not good.
It's fine.
So
It's fine. It's all good. All good.
I
Don't
don't know
worry.
how I'm about to play.
I am
That's
not.
it.
I tell all my students after these questions, and when we're getting in the lobby, I tell them I'm not here to judge you. The stream won't judge you. People, we're all here for people that watch here to get better, to learn, right? And you as well.
Mhm.
I'm not here to judge you, be like, oh, she's a bad player, okay? But I'm just here to see what your weaknesses are and see what you're doing wrong and to start shifting your mind to focusing on the right things so that way you can start improving towards your goal, which is immortal, right? So that's that. Don't be nervous or anything like that. Don't even pretend I'm here. I'm a ghost. Just try your best. That's all I'll say. Just play how you usually play. Yup. What's up, everybody? Parks, can you ask her where she's from and what server she's on and why is her
Sounds
role?
good.
Bro, why you, bro, you're too young, bro. She's 23, you're fucking 13, man. She got 10 years on you, buddy. Yo, I'm from YouTube. Love your content, bro. Yo, thank you, crackhead of the year. Appreciate it so much. I lost memory locking in. King, you need a back massage. Yeah, I do, bro. My back is super fucked. My neck and spine is terrible. Lamau. Lamau. Dr. Rain Man. All right, that's that. I got good information from her. I haven't seen her play or anything. She seems like definitely like she's decently or like aware of herself, like a little bit, but I would want it more specific. But she definitely has some mental blocks. That's what I can see. That's what I can see. But no audio. Why did she play on so low? I hit ascend it just from watching your YouTube and I was plat 3. Nah, stop it. No, you didn't, crackhead. No, you didn't. You should do back neck stretches generally from someone who works in the field. Are you a chiropractor? I used to go chiropractor, but my posture is really bad. How do you become a student? Join my Discord, and then you freaking DM me. And if you want to book a session, we can do it. I'll send you all the details in the Discord. Lost Memory, thanks for the follow. Crackhead of the year, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Love you guys. No masseuse plus power. No. Oh. Wait, are you a male or a female? Because usually that's like happy ending, no? Happy ending! Okay, anyways, let me lock in.
Spike planted.
Wait, they have two smokes. What the fuck? Oh, like you're actually like a registered massage therapist? RMT? Her game is so quiet. How does she? I don't fucking know. I got max volume this shit. Hopefully, I don't get a jump scare.
Last player standing.
Imagine if she raised her volume as I max this. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Memori. I'm sorry. Okay, that's just like you know how it is, man. I definitely need to go chiropractor to get my spine. Wait, what the fuck? Turn off this thing. Decompression. I need a spine decompression. Bro, what the fuck? Okay. So I can tell that her utility usage is a little bit weak.
예,
She's
많아요,
just
많아요.
randomly throwing smokes. She's randomly randomly throwing smokes without calling it.
Are they? Wait, they're coming back B.
I like that she took space here.
Oh,
Yo, that's crazy.
No peeking.
there's like multiple there.
Round 2. I like how she took space mid and called the info that they are going back. Maybe could
turn on
be
stage.
in off angle.
Spike planted.
Bro, want happy ending? Lol. Does Jet know something we don't?
Player
I don't know.
standing.
That was sketchy as fuck, though. Super
under.
weird. Behind you, behind you! Yo, these lobbies kill me, bro. I can't fucking hear a single thing. Oh my god, I don't even want to pull my volume up. Okay, she's a phantom player. Oh, right. Okay.
A lot of.
Flash 2.
Nice.
125.
Spike planted.
Okay. Pretty
This
cool.
one dies.
Pretty nice.
Last player standing.
Would like her to call the flashes. I think that flash is alright, not bad. Tell her to raise it. Wait, that site smokes. TP was tough, yeah. No. I'm not gonna tell her to raise it because she's probably playing on this level for like preference. So I don't want to like throw her off on our game. I can hear, so it's not a big deal. Maybe I can raise my volume. Is that better? I think that's better. I gotta remind myself to put it back though.
91 on Jet.
Spike planted.
You will not kill my allies.
I mean, she's able to re-smoke stuff.
Last player standing.
Okay. She's quite quiet. Not really active calling.
We have no smokes now. They're just getting on stage for free.
She can feed info quite rarely. Like, she fed info one time, which was the mid one, where she's like, oh, they're going back. Which is like, you know, good, but I want it all the time.
This one like.
Okay. She's just randomly throwing smokes.
Could say.
Yo, we had spike. What happened?
That's not nice.
Ah!
Spike planted.
Cross main.
What servers do I play on? I'm usually on Virginia.
Last player standing.
It's tough.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if there's time. Oh, she gotta have.
Please.
Nice.
Nice.
So. Oh, if it's okay, Queen? Yes, tell her. Tell her, Momori. Tell her. Momori, what's your rank? Maybe you guys can be duos. You guys can girly power and queue together. I'm on NA servers, by the way, so. Echo's name? What's his name? Your girl loves me too. Okay. Sure, buddy. I play EU. Ah, GG. She's NA.
Get out of my way.
So steal your girl.
Yo. Oh my god. Fire, Slayer.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Her positioning is really reactive, right? Like she only does something when she's in. Yeah. Damn, bro, I watched so many of your videos. I sound like you. Yeah. When I read that, I'm like, wait, that's literally what I say. You know, she's definitely reactive. Like, but even there, I wrote like she needs to just hold her ground. She just gave it up. She got a bucky. Like, you just gotta hold that smoke with a bucky. She made a smoke flash. You know, TP behind them, stuff like that. I'll write that first thing actually. She's making this play every single time.
Spike planted.
Oh, Jen. Sage thing.
Where do I
Nice,
write?
said 55.
Where do I write that?
One top. Sage out.
101.
Player
Reyna.
standing.
Body shot. Demon. I gotta check the crosshair placement after. I want her to. Okay, needs to IGL. I would like if she could IGL a little bit.
B. Lobby.
Her smoke timings on defense aren't bad. Her smoke timings on defense aren't bad. Like she's able to instantly smoke things for them. What the fuck?
Logs. Out. 2 lane.
Drop in a smoke.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Yeah, yeah, I'm not. Round 8 on the retake. She. Yeah, I can't. I'm seeing that she's randomly throwing smokes. Like what is that lane smoke for, right? So Just gotta inject some logic in her, you know, and she'll be a good player. Like her thought processes need to be a bit different. She's not really adapting. I think she only plays one on site.
I think they're
Okay.
leaving. They're going mid. Going top mid.
Good. Not every gamer can IGL hold. Yeah, IGL role's not for everybody. Definitely. Her going through spawn for sure. Yep.
Rotating to B.
Round 9. She
Why is this still
ulted
top mid and
A
Sage?
main and saw them running off. Calls that info. Teammates know. Then she smokes top mid. Reyna is running down B main to their spawn. Would like her to follow or take top mid. She is just sitting mid AFK
30 seconds left.
when she has control. That's what I wrote. Oh! What the fuck? She needs to call here that they're going to be both. Her mini-map awareness is kind of bad.
They're inside.
Mini-map. Swax was good, buddy. Mini-map
Wait, just wait for us to
awareness
in the
needs
site there.
to get way better. Round 9. She kills Vice bottom mid. 3v2. Ice. I see both on B. She needs to call that and immediately run there.
He's dead.
Oh.
Clutch.
Just sitting. Was she not? How are you, Swax, bro? How are you? I'm so tired. I woke up so late and I slept so late. I feel bad. Checking for demons. Okay, hopefully they can bring it back. We'll see. I'm gonna be honest, her utility section and the movement section is quite thick. And which she already stated that she had problems with, so. Her aim obviously is, you know, not the greatest, but that's easy to fix. Aim is the easiest thing to fix in this game.
Spike down B.
Sage Giles.
Sage is at all.
Checking for King sit up. Oh fuck, sorry. I'm sorry. I know my fucking I'm like always hunched over. My fucking thing is so bad. My posture is so bad. Chillin' just got off Val all win state. Let's go. Let's go.
They're here right now. You should come.
Rain is low. Don't let her heal. Never mind. 102 on vibes.
Just hold it.
Be proactive.
Leaving,
You
leaving.
might be leaving.
How are you feeling? I'm feeling very good. You're gonna look like my granny soon,
Yeah,
I know.
space down.
I'm
30
sorry.
seconds left.
Alright, come back, come back.
He doesn't have bomb. It's in tiles.
Couldn't just be friends, huh? The dimensional fabric here is thin. I'll tear through. I need a drop.
She's a little bit timid. Like there, 2v1. Gecko sees the bomb be main, and she's like 10 meters behind this guy. Like move up a little bit.
Thank you.
Use.
It's not mid.
She's just a girl, bruh.
No peeking.
Right here, she instantly needs to start running A. She's kind of late to.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Dizzy's up.
Somebody's there.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Wingman for the win. Last round before the switch.
Can you back it from? Thanks.
Let me get a sheriff.
Okay, I gotta look at her crosshair placement. That's the one thing I haven't been looking at.
You can request if you need.
Yeah, it needs work. Crosshair. It's like neck level.
You will not kill my allies.
There's pretty good.
My way.
Yes, it's neck level.
My ult well.
How do you get better game sense? Study the game, VOD review, watch a lot of pro play.
Last player standing.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Bro, her movement positioning section is so thick. What is this? Round 12. Round 12. They had them kind of contained, and she's running back and forth to go back market
Spike
or
planted.
tiles, and she dies because she's not in a good spot. But I do brain no think. It's all about processing information, applying that info. Like, you gotta brainstorm a lot in this game when you watch good players. Like, wait, why did he do that? Why is he thinking that? How does he know? And like, you try to get in the mind of that player, and then your mind grows too, because you're seeing other situations, other people's situations. It's about situational awareness, information, map knowledge, agent knowledge, utility knowledge, and that's what you have to understand. Like, game sense, the definition of game sense just means your understanding of the game. So you need to up that by, learning all the cooldowns maybe for, or knowing all the utility, knowing all the agents, how they work. Okay, and then you see how comps work, how agents together can work, maps, how maps are played, parts of the maps, stuff like that is involved with game sense. And then and
All
then
the mice
and then
works on
also
first, though. If you can just put
also
yourself in the same
using
middle way.
tendencies and frequencies, knowing how the enemy play as a whole and individually as well, and then it's easy to have solutions.
I don't know flash. Close, close, nice. Jen and one Evan. Three here.
I don't have smokes.
Just leave.
I always try to use utility, peek, and die. Positioning is very important as well, like knowing how angles work. Like, this game is like really hard these days. Ooh, wait, her aim's not bad. What the fuck? She just two-tapped that guy.
CC.
Okay.
I don't care if there are 5 of them or 50 of them. Let's go.
All right. So they're on the comeback. They're on the comeback.
I will rip the light from them.
Dropping a smoke.
Close, close.
Cover going out.
Reloading. Right here. I got refreshing. Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Should she not smoke more out? Where? Her mini map awareness um is a bit it's a bit bad.
Yous don't get a reset button. So stay alive, please.
No, on Heaven it's okay to do it tight. I think more out is a bit bad because it gives them more room to be in the smoke. You know, a little bit more make a play. It's definitely her game sense and utility usage is weak.
I can just flash this immediately.
Blinding. Drop I the got the spike. spike.
140 on Sage.
No peeking.
Shadows traveling.
Reloading.
65 eyes.
Last player standing. Spike down
I
B.
got the spike.
Aye, we're good.
Really, I get yelled at if it smoked like that. I'll have to take a look again. But usually it's tight smokes. I do tight smokes on Heaven because people know how to play around them. But maybe in your elo they get upset because they peek out and die. That's probably why.
Enemy spotted A. My ult's ready. Reloading.
Cover going out.
I have this fight. Good, cuate.
Wait, why are we leaving? Gecko's up and she.
Rotating through tree.
Cover going out.
CT.
Spike down B. Adapt or die!
Shadows.
We could just rotate. We could just rotate. Go away.
That's two there.
I mean, you don't
Go
have to
back
fight.
to A.
There's 2A. 2B, I mean.
Dropping a smoke.
30 seconds left.
Reloading. Spike planted.
Back up, back up.
Dropping a smoke.
Cover going out.
76. Fuck, my bad.
Shadows traveling. Stealing sight.
No peeking.
Last player standing.
They're both
One
down.
enemy remaining.
Oh,
Nice.
My ult is
it
ready.
won that? That was insane.
I'll just let you think about that one, alright?
I feel the strain.
Need a drop.
Block it out.
Yeah, they're coming back. They're coming back. They are coming back.
I got the spike.
Bro, a lot of notes.
Enemy spotted me. Reload.
They're playing Omen, Omen Tree, Sage A, Vice B, and then they're like Reyna Jet is mid.
Bro.
Reload.
Give
Spike
smoke.
down mid.
Here's the Odin. He's on left side wall.
One enemy remaining.
The fuck?
Omen's here. Omen's on A.
Just go B.
Going B.
Good. She identified that they need to go B.
He's TP though.
Round, what is
Here's the
this? 17. 3v3. She.
30 seconds left.
Bro, her notes are thick as fuck. Nothing wrong with that. You know.
Enemy spotted me. Gun here.
She needs to lurk more. Bruh.
Spike down mid.
I got the spike.
Ceiling sent.
It's 2 on A. Vice is B. They should probably go A. Like it's 2A, but they should like pull them over. They should like make noise. This gecko should make noise mid.
Sage out and out.
Cutting through.
And Saint, how do you know? How do I know what?
Drop.
How do I know what, Mamori?
30 seconds left.
Tell me where they are. It's game sense.
You can come to B.
Game sense.
Standing.
See? Omen was A with the Sage, Vice is B. Sukablia. It's about brain, Mamori. Brain. Oh, they're both
10
there.
seconds left. I got the spike.
Doop 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 doop. No time. GG. He's a smart man. No, I'm a very stupid man. Oh. Get up, get up.
I'll pick them apart. You clean up whatever's left.
It's simple. I already know my solution
You
from
get
a
the
long
spike
time
info?
ago, which they should probably be doing B splits or A splits. Honestly, A is weak too. If they can get through the wall in the slow, but mid is their weakest point because it's just a jet and arena. I haven't seen this gecko use wingman once, Lamau. Probably.
Probably.
You get the spike though.
I know. I'm gonna plant bomb.
You're gonna work with the spike?
She still did. I can tell. I can smell it off of her.
What?
Okay, round 19. Reyna solo working A. They get a kill. That's 5v4. She needs to call to make noise here on B and end A. That's the call.
You can
Right.
hold for info. Sage is Gen. I didn't see anyone else though. I couldn't see everything though.
Reloading.
Shadows traveling.
Cutting their vision. Spike planted. My ult ready.
Reloading. Here.
Holy fuck.
One enemy remaining.
It's quite a lot of notes. This might be a while. Break these down. I gotta go washroom after this game.
Look your enemy in the eye.
I drank so much water. Like I'm just chugging water. As soon as I woke up, I just chugged like 2 liters of water. So have you even eaten yet? No, I have not. I'm probably gonna eat at like 9 p.m. my time, EST.
Out of my way.
Working, you know.
Handle this. Cover going out.
Device is set up.
Go
Look on the
eat.
map. In
Bro,
smoke,
I
in
have
smoke, in smoke. In smoke with a shorty.
Reloading.
1 HP.
Device is cutting through to heaven right now.
Planted.
One tree. She's going heaven, I think.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Starving mind equals thriving mind. Parks knows the fasting method for real. Yup. Starving stomach. Yup. You just fill your belly. You can't think. I get lazy. Get sleepy. I need to be active. Active mind, everybody. Active mind. Oh, I should have done a poll. Fuck, I forgot to do if she'll win this game. You guys probably would have liked that. For Super Saiyan coaching. Okay.
I'm afraid this
That's
might
the one channel point rewards thing I have. Bro, these guys used to gamble so hard on these games. They'd go all in, like 50k channel points, 10k. What the fuck? She can shoot like that? At least she can slice
There's
the
another
pie.
one B.
reloading.
What the fuck? Girl just shitted on that guy.
Enemy spotted mid.
She's a bit too passive with space.
One's in spawn with up. Take
Slash.
it to B. Take it to B.
Yo, Hammy. What's up,
Last
bro?
up, last up.
Bro's Asian. No food until math homework done. I only get rice tonight. You should add a posture check redeem. Yeah, oh yeah, that would be actually good. I'm gonna do that that tonight.
Don't stop fighting. You must keep going. Even if you
I think it's my chair and my desk. It's so bad. Maybe it's this too. My posture is really bad because of gaming. Like, it used to be really good, but it's after like playing so much games, it's just the chair is pretty bad.
Oh shite, I lost my pet rock.
Bro, it has like no bullets.
Parks, what my coaching session, bro? Warriors, bro, just stop, bro, just stop.
Reloading.
Reloading.
I think I'm gonna come back to this game. Come back to this wasteland of game. It's so rage bait, but it's been a year and a half for some reason. It sounds fun. Am I cooked? Nah, Hammy, you're good, bro. You are good, Hammy. It hasn't been a year and a half, bro. You've been gone for like.
Enemy spotted. Reloading.
Watch tree.
cover going out. Here.
But what the fuck? Her aim isn't bad at all. Just some inconsistencies. I'll write that down. Starts deleting
It's breaking.
near the
Check.
end.
One enemy remaining.
Last one straight.
Parks, were you destroying temp or destroying? Bro, there's so many people talking. What?
Match point.
Come on,
Last
boys.
November?
We're all close. It's basically over.
Wait, isn't this Hammy? It is Hammy. No, you didn't you were getting coaching from me fucking like in March, February, no?
Reload.
10 mans might be on Sunday this week, guys. I'll let you guys know by Thursday. Yeah, it's Hammy. Yeah. The fuck? Yeah. Yeah, you bro. You got coaching from me in fucking like March. It hasn't been a year and a half. It's been like 6 months.
There's one here pushed up. Should get across.
You won't. You won't peek.
Oh.
The spike.
Yo, Gecko, you won't peek.
Down B.
I'm not gonna peek.
No, Hammy's got a young brain. Hammy's young. He's got that
Last player standing.
he's got my family's genetics.
Down B.
2 jobs in school does that. Yeah, I'm sure.
Let me see some.
The slave. What the fuck? Me or Hammy? Hammy's young.
I think that nigga's gonna be up there.
Me, I'm 29.
They don't have a single.
We got 12 years
You
on
guys just
Hammy.
wanna all
Holy
push the sides
fuck,
together
bro.
and knock on mid.
I have 6
They're
years
going
on
mid
this
like every
student.
round.
I'm a fucking old. I am fucking old. 29. Yep.
Boy.
Yes, I am 29. Okay.
Can you come here? Can you come?
I'm
a fucking boomer.
Initiator, bro. We actually need you to get in. You realize that? You're over here lurking with ops.
Yeah, I don't want to go to overtime.
Okay, I'm your uncle, Maury. I'm your uncle.
I can just try to initiate.
The ladies love
I can't
5
take
days wine.
spike
Oh
them.
god. Stop. Just
We're
stop.
blind, we're blind.
Okay. Oh, okay. That smoke's bad.
Okay.
Okay, now I see what you're saying. The smoke's bad. Yeah. I'm just gonna go through it with her. I don't want to.
Oh my fucking god, Valkyrie.
How's it being? How's it being born in the 30s?
Yo, open that door for me.
Bro, this L rage rate, bro. L rage. Gecko got 2 with the up, yeah. I think they're gonna win this round unless they throw.
Heaven.
The door's open. Oh.
Oh, they're throwing. They're literally throwing.
You will not kill my ally.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Thank you.
Okay, GG's. Give me 2 minutes. Let's go wash them real quick, okay?
Okay.
You guys are failing in the rage rate, by the way. You guys suck. Alright, how do you feel? I'm just logging in real quick.
How do I feel?
Yeah, how do you feel about the game?
I think it was a weird game. Like none of my teammates really talked, and
Yep.
then I just like didn't understand. It didn't feel like we were winning, and like I didn't know why Gecko was not coming with us. So like I don't know, but I'm surprised we won because I feel like that was a bad game.
Okay, yeah, you guys came back. I think it wasn't so. Yeah, I can understand what you're saying. Like they weren't talking. You weren't talking as well. Like you rarely talked, but that's fine. Don't worry. We're gonna get through all these notes. Get ready, because it's gonna be a little bit of a grind. Okay. You can go ahead and stop your screen. I'm gonna share my screen in about a minute. Just logging in. It's taking forever. Yo, Soup, everybody. Soup is one of my favorite students. What's good? I'm gonna read the chat after, guys. I have to lock in, okay? So I'll talk to you guys after if you guys are sticking around. We got one more session after this too. Fuck, bro, this shit takes forever, man. Bro, like, bro, what is this? Okay, give me a sec. I don't know what's wrong with my Valorant. It's taking forever. It is taking forever. Okay, I'll just kind of talk while we wait. So overall, I think it wasn't so bad. I've seen way worse, to be honest. Um, if I were to rank these categories for you, hold on, wait. Let me get in before I do that. Actually, there we go. We were on Ascent. Why is my thing so bad? What the fuck, bro? Can you see?
Yeah.
Okay. So, let me just get in this real quick. Oh man, yep. Okay. Yeah, if I were to rank these categories for you, definitely. I gotta think about this real quick. I don't know what's wrong with my stream. Guys, is it okay? Is the stream okay? Okay, it's not lagging or anything, right? The FPS? I don't know what's wrong with my stream.
It's fine.
Okay. Okay, so. Oh yeah, they're saying it's laggy. Hold on. I don't know why it's lagging. Okay, I'll just put it lower. Okay, I have to lower it for today. I don't know what's going on with my computer. Okay, so. One second. All right, so yeah, if I were to kind of rank these categories for you, I think overall, I think your utility usage, movement positioning, game sense are definitely your weakest ones. I should have told you. I write in 5 categories, 5 big umbrellas. So communications, aim, utility usage, movement slash positioning. So that's micro and macro, and then the last one is game sense slash mental game. So out of those 5, and obviously those are big umbrellas, so there's multiple things involved in those. But if I had to rank these, I actually think that your utility usage isn't that bad, but it needs some fine tuning. Movement positioning needs a lot of work. Game sense slash mental game is weak. I'm not saying it's like terrible, but there's gonna be some information I'm gonna tell you to help you with that. And then your aim in the beginning was rough, right? Like you're whiffing, stuff like that. But I think overall, near the end, it was actually quite good. You're deleting them, you're killing people, right? So, and I told the stream, and I always tell my students that aim is always easy. It's super fucking easy. We'll work on that at the end when we're done with all the notes. I'll give you resources and stuff like that. So don't worry about it, okay? Um, comms is is pretty weak too. I'm gonna be really honest with you. Um, Not only is your voice not as active as I would like it to, um, I you know, and I understand a lot of people don't want to take the leadership role, but I would definitely suggest you do. Okay. Do you have any
Mhm.
questions before we start breaking these down?
Um,
That was just I'm just ranking it for you. So that's how I would rank it. Like, you know, comms, aim might be tied for your stronger stuff, but utility usage, game sense, and the movement positioning is quite weak. And don't worry, we'll
mhm.
work on that. So, any questions?
No.
Okay, so let's get started. So, communications, okay? First note is not really active. Okay? Yes, you've spoken, but have you seen any of the pro VCT teams comm releases like G2,
Yes, I
C0,
have.
okay? And how do they speak? Do you know? Very simple.
How?
Yeah, how do they communicate to each other if you've watched it? Is it not a lot, super a lot, very together, communicate? One guy's only talking. Try to
It's
think
like
about.
constant
Yeah,
when I call
it's
them.
constant. That's the answer I'm looking for. It's
It's
constant.
just like when no one is talking, I feel so
Yep.
awkward.
Why? Why do you feel awkward? Fear of judgment.
It's just like I'm talking to the void.
But I'll ask you, did nobody talk at all?
I talked a little bit.
Right. People talked. So, and that's the one of the biggest arguments I get with communication. Like, well, they're not talking, so I'm not gonna talk. And what do you think I tell them? I say, I don't give a fuck. If they are not talking, that means they are listening. They are looking for a leader. No? Because if they were talking, one guy was talking out his ass, going, "Yo, let's do this, let's do this, he's the leader. He knows best. He has that
Mhm.
type of communication skills, right? And what I'm saying is, I want you to be like that as well. Remove the fear of judgment and just kind of have a voice. I mean, the times you did feed info was correct. The times you made a call, mid-round call, was okay. It was pretty good to me. The one round where it was 3v3 and you guys were here, and then the one guy says, "Yo, last one A." You're like, "Go B then." That was correct. What is wrong with that? Right? So, and then even here when you lurked up here, you're like, "Wait, guys, they're going back B," and you got cleared here for some reason. I don't know why, but like it was accurate. It's correct. You're right.
Mhm.
It is of value. So, and if I would ask you the question, when you spoke, it was of value. Should we do that more or less?
More.
Right. So that's how you have to look at it. And like I asked you the question, like, how do they speak in pro play? You're like constant. So if we're of value when we speak and we're not constant, and if we make it constant because that, it's valuable on how you're talking, you're feeding information correctly, making the right reads to, and then relaying that information, we need to do it more consistently constant because that is edge. That is where you're
Mhm.
going to be able to set up your teammates, not you. It's not just for you. Guys are going B. It's for the whole team to be on the same page. So it's also it will also help with your awareness too, which yours is all right. I'm not saying it's great or bad, but I want it better, and we'll talk about that later on. But um, yeah, it's really important that you talk. Don't be scared. People don't give a fuck. They might be mean to you, but even then, they won't remember you unless they're that type of people that are just like ill will, just like I hate her. I hate Shelby. It's like they don't know. They're random people. There should be no fear in you talking. Okay, because your information was correct. If it's bad, it's different story. But if it wasn't bad, you told them the right information. Guys are going B. They're fucking rotating B. Guys, let's go B. We know it's free. That was correct, right? So, I want more of a voice. I want it consistent. I want you to make calls. I want you to, and I understand. Okay, especially with my female students, they tend to not want to take the IGL role on. My male students, I usually tell them, "Yo, you need to do this," because not only will it help you look at the game differently on how it's played, it'll really help you win. That's the key with IGL that people don't understand. And I also understand that there's a lot of burden involved, responsibility, accountability. Okay, when you make a call and you guys lose a round, who's it on? It's on you. It's on the IGL. He needs to take all responsibility and being like, okay, I fucked up. Okay, what could I do better? Okay, maybe you should have done this, this, this. Okay, what about this? Okay, what about this? We went too early. We shouldn't have rushed. We should have ran a fake instead. This. But if you're able to take this role on, you will get so good at this game. Anyone, you included, because you look at the game differently. It's not just me, la 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 do 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 do. Okay, it's not just like that in your micro, my POV, but it's the whole map, the macro, where my team is, where they are, who is where, what do they need to do, where do they need to go, and your brain will open up if you kind of start thinking and taking on this role, and your game sense will grow extremely high. And I ask my students usually, "What is it for?" And they go, "To control." I'm like, "Correct. To take the game in your hands, to control the tempo, come up with answers that are gonna stomp the enemy." Okay, and then also to lead. You control the game with your mind, with your solutions, your adjustments, and then you lead them. You apply that thought processes, those answers to your team by managing them, telling them, feeding them info, brainstorming, trying things out, making mistakes, and you build upon it, where it's gonna help win. Okay, so that's how you have to kind of look at it. Okay, any questions with this first note?
No.
Okay, let's move on. So the second note is she can feed info quite rarely. So when you do feed info, it is correct, but it's too rare. I want you to be a type of player when you're on A, by you, and there's a little bit of awareness involved, mini-map awareness. When you're on A, calling things out on B. Yo, guys, they're B, nothing A. Like, let's say, for example, you start here. Yo, nothing A. Could be B. And then you start running B. Do you need a smoke? Okay, they're out, they're not out, they're not out. I want you to be that aware. Okay, and to be that aware requires a lot. It's usually the mini map, and then also information that's being fed to you as well, and also your POV. If you're here for 3 seconds, nobody's here, you just automatically know, yo, they're not A. Then they go, yo, couple B, and then you start looking at your mini map to throw smokes and be like, yo, they're out, they're not out. This. I want you to be hypersensitive to the mini map. Okay, so
Mhm.
because it's really important. If you're really aware to the minimap, you gather information instantly, and then with information we generally know what they are, where they are, what they are doing, in terms of, are they defaulting, are they running it down, are they running a fake, okay, are they playing it slow, are they playing it fast, are they coming in, are they not, and then we can find solutions instantly. It might, that type of information, by you being aware, might even help you take space, walk down, flank them, kill 3 people with their back turns to you, if that makes sense. So, and we're gonna touch about this taking space note when it gets there, movement and positioning. But that's that. So again, you feed info well, but it's too inconsistent. I want it all the time. Any information, you call it, yo, A's quiet. They're here. It's 2, it's 1. And don't just call how many, call who it is if you can. Yo, it's a gecko, it's a Reyna, it's a Vice, it's a Sage. Okay, it's really important to be really specific and detailed in this game, so that way our team are on the same page to win the game. That's how you have to look at it. All of these 1%, 2% type communication matter. And the general rule I tell my students is like, always tell them what you're seeing. Your teammates, guys, I have A, nothing. Go stack mid and B. Immediately, if I was here and there's nothing, I'd be like, yo, go stack mid and B. If there's a guy behind me on site, I'd tell him, yo, go mid and B. Like, I have A. I'm walking down now. I'm taking space. And then these guys would start going towards these areas where very likely there's going to be people there, because we gathered information, space. Information is money in this game. It's getting paid. That's how I have to look at it. And we'll touch about this more in detail when it comes through. It will. Okay, so that's that. I want it more consistent. The next, any questions?
Nope.
Okay, next note is needs to IGL. We already touched on this. So again, I would like you to adopt this role if you can. Do you know what it stands for? IGL?
In-game leader.
Yes, in-game leader. And a lot of people think that IGLing is all about making calls. Guys, let's go A. It's gonna be a split. 2 main, 3 tree. guys, let's go B, 5-man rush. No, it's not about that. IGLing is really about being a leader, being able to pull the best out of your teammates, managing them to be in the right positions, to take the right place, to work together. And then the calling is applied. The game sense side is also applied. But if you take this role, you'll see this game differently. You'll grow much faster. You'll gain confidence. You'll see much more um, ability to read the enemies as a whole. Are they passive? Are they aggressive? Are they rotating quickly? Are they rotating not quickly? Are they anchoring around and just waiting around, just on like a defensive line, waiting for us because we're lurking or something? Okay, it'll really help you kind of identify that. And then the individual level as well, being like, wait, this guy's always here, this guy's over here, this guy's over here. I had a cheating moment on the stream in your game where one viewer was like, wait, how did you know they're there? I'm like, because I'm tracking and storing this information. And don't worry, I don't want to go into detail now. We'll get into it when it pops up, and it will.
Okay.
So that's it, okay? But yeah, the next note is be more specific and detailed. We talked about it. I broke it down already. I needed hyper super specific detailed. Okay, nothing crazy. Let's move on. The last note in comms is on attack needs to make more flash plays or use IGL protocol better. So um, I put this in comms because remember that one round you're like, wait, let's flash here and do the play. Like that's good. That type of communication is high level, and I want that more. Where you're like, guys, I'm gonna flash here on A main. Get ready when you guys are going in. Call for it. That's the type of communication you need to start using now because that's what they say at the highest level. Yo, I'm gonna flash Jen. Call when you need me to throw it, and then this guy will be like, okay, okay, I'm going in. Throw it now, and then you'll throw it, and then there's synergy, cooperation where the timing is perfect. This guy's blind. He dashed here, killed this guy. Now we have control of the site, and you start throwing your smokes down. Okay, so put that in communication.
Something
But
like
yeah,
something about that that I struggle with is like because I have to smoke the site and then like
mm-hmm.
also get up to blind. Sometimes I
Yep,
feel like my duelists just like go ahead before I can even blind,
yeah.
and then like just have my
Yeah,
blind.
yeah, and this is where the communication skills come into place, where you're here, and then you gotta actively look. I'm trying to ping the left side, the mini map, my mini map. You gotta look at the mini map to seeing where their positions are. Like, for example, if you said, "Yo, I'm gonna splash Gen," they're like, "Okay, okay," and then they're here, and you still haven't thrown it. It's too late. You gotta confirm with them. That's why the communication skills is important by telling them, "Guys, I'm gonna flash Gen. Call for it." And 80% of the time, if they're good players, they will be like, "Okay, now." They'll call it here, and then like I'm like you're here like this, and then this duelist is like here's like do it now, and then he's gonna get ready to start dashing on the side, right? So and then if you don't like, let's say for example you say that like yo, can you call it? And then he doesn't call it, then you simply just look at the minimap, and I'll give you like a little quiz. Okay, we're here like this, right? Should we throw the flash here? Let's say he's not saying anything. There's no confirmation. He's that type of guy. Just a little hypothetical. Should we throw the flash here when he's here?
Like
Super
I
simple.
don't
Super
know.
simple.
No, no.
Right. No. You're like, I don't know. It's a no. You know it. Right. It's okay. Be confident in the decision or the thought process you have. It's fine. Okay. So again, we're here about to throw it for Jen. Okay. Maybe you're like right here. Should we throw it here when he's out here? Super simple. Think about it logically. Does it make sense to throw it
No.
now? Correct. You're right. No. Should we throw it maybe here? When he, let's say, he's like running. We just pause it.
Um,
Pause.
I think I would.
Right. You are correct. That's where we should do it. So you looking at the mini map, understanding where my teammate is matters, especially more when they cannot communicate that type of skill to being like, now, do it now. Does that make sense? So
Mm-hmm.
um that's all it takes, really. You don't even need communicate. I'm a type of player, okay, when I'm tilted or like, for example, people are, know how they're in parties and they're like ganging up on me or whatever. You know how it is. I just mute everybody. I'm not joking. I'm so not joking. I can literally play a game with no comms on any role. You know why? because I'm always looking at the minimap where I don't need people to tell me what to do, when to throw it. I know when because of their movement, where they are. Does that make sense? I'm being serious. Like I should do this in a video one day. Just play games without comps. I can do that. On defense, I don't need people to tell me to throw a smoke down. When I'm here, or like tree or something, and then I'm like kind of looking mid. Start of the round starts. I'm like, oh, nothing there. And then there's some contact. They're shooting guns around. I instantly smoke. They don't need to tell me because there's a lot of games I do that where I just mute everybody. I just play by myself, and everything is perfect. The timing is good. The placement is good. I know when to throw it. Stuff like that. Even flashes too. Same thing. They don't need to tell me. I just know they're going B because everybody's grouped up here. My comms are muted, and then they're going out, and I just throw this flash, and they start executing out off of it. Right. So it's all about looking at the mini map. Okay. Any questions? Any more questions? I think that was a good question. Yep, that's that. Also, I think you should, once you develop IGLing skill, if you do, just understand your protocol. Okay, so it always starts with the read. Like, let's say we're on attack, we try to figure out where they are. Sorry, how they play as a whole. Okay, so are they fast rotating? Are they not fast rotating? Are they really aggressive on defense? Taking space down mid and cat and flanking us and just three-man plays around the map. Okay, like flash three-man plays. Okay, that's like the first read that you kind of have to think about. You gotta track and store it. You can't just think about it for one round. You gotta, okay, first round, okay, they're not fast rotating. Okay, the second round, they're not fast rotating. Third round, they're not fast rotating. Okay, now they're starting to fast rotate. Now they're starting to stack. Now they're being aggressive. Now they're targeting. You gotta be able to relabel this every single time they adjust. Okay, and then not only is that important, the more important part is the individual level. Okay, and I'll be honest, like the chat thought I was cheating for some reason because I was like, yo, Vice is B. Jet, Reyna mid, and then they play Omen, Sage. Omen was cat, Sage was main. That's how they played in this game when you watch the VOD, right? And there was a scenario where it was 3v3, okay, and there was the Omen Sage alive, and the Vice was alive, and you guys were mid, and I told them they need to go A here by making noise mid, and then that will get them to rotate over, and then they go A, or they just go B, or they can just go A as well too, but it's more resistance, it's two people, so it'll be a 3v2, but um, yeah, the individual part is really important because if you can store this information, track and store it, like you're gonna be like a map hacking god, where like you will just always generally know. Like if you know the Vice has been there 6 out of 6 times, what does that mean to you on B?
She's gonna be there.
Yeah, that's 100% rate. She's playing B. Obviously, she can switch that. You need to identify that in the mid round if they've switched it. But if you track this for 4 rounds, it's 4 out of 4 she's B. I can formulate a play if I know where all 5 individuals have generally played. Does that make sense? And the overall team um, play style. I'll give you a quick example, which is like, guys, they fast rotate. We've been running it down on A, so they're fast rotating towards A. Okay, and then it's Vice B, 2 mid, 1 tree, 1 A. Guys, let's run a fake. Let's start A. I want, for a simple example, I want, Sova and Jet will make noise here, and then three people are gonna start walking up B. Or we can even do that vice versa on B. Okay, let's start B because there's a wall. Bait it out. They're gonna start rotating B. Okay, so then there'll be like 4 people leaning B, 1 on site. There's 2 market already. 1 on A will lean over. 1 will stay on A to anchor, and then we're gonna have a 3-man contact up going A. You see how like my solution gets there like that? It's like really clean in thought process. Is because it starts with the read. You gotta identify how they play as a whole, the individual's tendencies and frequencies, where they like to play, how they play, what's the rate they're there. Okay, you store and track that, and then it turns into the call. Once I know the first 2 information, I know what is weak, what is strong by processing that information. Okay, and then I can make a plan, which is the third step. So for example, if I use the same example where we ran it down, I'm like, yo, there's 1 B, 2 mid, 2 A. Okay, B is pretty strong because they have a Vice. A is pretty strong because they have Omen Sage there, but maybe we can make them lean B. We can make them bite on B. Right? So that's the call. We're gonna go B. We're gonna start B. Go A. That's the call. Now this is the plan. We're gonna start B. B fake. Go A. I want 2 people here. Initiator, 1 duelist making noise, shooting around, buying us time, and then Omen or Cypher can sit mid, and then 2 people contact up on A, and then hopefully it's free. Wait for the wall to break. Okay, and then there's a last step is execute. When you're in the round, once the round starts, you make sure they are in the right position too. And you're low, they might not listen, but this is just for future reference when you are good. Okay, we're at a higher level where they will listen. So it's a 4-step process. Make a read, track and store what they're doing as a whole individually. You make a call by processing that information. What is strong? What is weak off that using logic. Wait, they got a lot of utility on B. They got a lot of this here. There's duelist mid, so that's kind of a bit weak. They can't really stall us. You kind of think about the agents, and then you make a call. You make a plan, and then execute. Step 4 is to make sure that when you're in the round, they are doing what you told them to do. Okay, so that's that. Any questions with this? Just wanted to tell you this real quick because this is how you can really take over games. I've done it a lot in my VODs and students where they're losing the game on defense, attack. I tell them, what's the rotational speed? Where are they playing? What's going on? And then they think about it. I'm like, good read. Make the call. Where do you want to go? What should they do? And then he formulates that in his mind. He makes the call. He tells his teammate, and then they execute it, and they just start taking over rounds. They just start winning, and they win the game, right? So this is where the power is in game sense. This is the power in the game sense side where you can win without shooting. You can be an IGL without shooting and take over games because you're using your brain. The brain is really powerful in this way by understanding the adjustments, what they're adjusting to, putting yourself a little bit in their shoes. What are they seeing? What have we shown as well? Are we running it down on them a lot? Are we running a lot of fakes? Are we playing slow? Are we aggressive? Are we fast? You got to put yourself in your own macro uh, sense as well, the shoes of your team, what you guys are showing, and then also how they are thinking of you guys. And if you use these things correctly, you can definitely fucking stomp and shit on people because um, you will always be ahead of their thought processes. So that's how you can look at it. Okay. Any questions? Okay, let's move on. Aim. Okay, this side is really short. We're gonna work it at the end of the session, so don't worry about it. But you're whiffing in the beginning, mid game. Okay, body shot demon a little bit in the beginning, mid game. You're body shotting a lot. Okay, and then crosshair placement needs work. So and there's inconsistencies with your aim. That's how we can put it. But don't worry. Uh, I can make it elite. Don't worry. So, but what I'll touch on here is that you kind of have to get better crosshair placement. This is like one of the most fundamental ways of getting good aim, which is goes under passive aim. Is like passive aim is like holding your ability to know when to hold wide or tight, and then also crosshair placement. That's passive aim. Active aim is more like flicking, tracking, micro adjusting, smoothness, your straight lines, stuff like that. Okay, but um, this is one part of the aim that you need to improve on, which is crosshair placement. So I'll give you like a couple questions. So this is head level, right?
Mhm.
If I had to ask you, is this head level?
No.
Yeah, is this head level? No, good. So what I'm trying to say here is that every time you are holding something where you feel like there's gonna be people there or they're gonna peek, you gotta ask yourself in the moment in time, is it head level? Right? To yourself, you gotta be like, head level. Is this head level? No, it's not head level. Okay, gotta bring it up. Okay, it's too low. It's too high. Gotta bring it up. Head level. Head level. Head level. Okay, that's like the first step I usually tell my students is like you gotta remind yourself to constantly tell yourself head level. Okay, needs to be head level everywhere I go. Head level. Head level. Everywhere I'm gonna clear. Head level. Head level. Head level. Head level. Okay, it's really important. Okay, uh, the second thing is that you gotta be able to account for level changes. So this is head level, right? And if I go up these stairs, look. Is that head level anymore? Super simple.
That's
No.
something I really struggle with, like
Yeah.
when it starts changing.
Yep. And I'll teach you how to fix it. Super easy. It's not complicated at all. So you see how it's not head level, and then we go up. It's not head level anymore. Same thing when you're going down. This is head level. Is that head level anymore? Even if I kept it there, not really. Right? Look, it's not. So you gotta account for level changes when there's these steps, these parts where you're going up. So all you have to do, it's a small control in your mouse. It's here. That's it. I'm just literally bringing my mouse down a little bit when I'm going up. When I'm going down, I'm bringing it up. It's like a small micro adjustment with my mouse. It's not a huge like flick type movement. It's like really subtle. Like it's like you need to use your fingertips for this one, but it's like mouse control. But yeah, that's it. That's the second thing I usually tell my students. Always, and it's not gonna be perfect. This is head level. You're going down. It's not gonna be always exactly right here. It's gonna be, but you need to keep it close, up here or up here. But if it's down here and up there, it's too bad. So you gotta keep it always somewhat. It's gonna move down a little bit, right? It's a lot of movement in your hands and stuff like that. Shit's going on. But if you can practice this, you'll be a really good player in terms of passive aim. Like this is head level, right? I go down, not head level anymore. So when I go down, I gotta control it. So you gotta always keep that in your mind when you are, in these parts where this head level, I'm going up, okay, I'm gonna put it down a bit, stuff like that, where you're just constantly moving it around and okay. So that's that. The last thing, okay, this is pretty creative. This one involves a little bit of development and creativity with crosshair placement, but it's most maps, most sites, most areas of the map there are actually indicators that show you what is head level. Like I just showed you. This one. It's a box, but it shows me where it's head level, right? This box. Sometimes there's lines. You can kind of. I'll let you develop them because I don't want to give you like textbook answers. There's not really any textbook answers. But generally boxes are very good to use. Depends on the map. Some maps have like lines, like Abyss, and some other maps. Sometimes you can use like these small knick-knack, like this line here. That's head level, right? So if you're a main and there's a level change, you can just use this. That's head level, and then you can just use that line or the box if you would like, or the middle. I always tell them not right directly in the middle will be head level. Maybe here it will actually. It's pretty close. But like double boxes, like the one top mid, I tell them to go like not on this line, but maybe a little bit lower. Like the top of your crosshair needs to be at the bottom of this line. Yep. But yeah, so sometimes there's indicators across the map that you can develop stuff like that. Like this, I always tell them this is head level. This line, keep it under this one or this one, right? This line as well, you keep it right under this line, right? Stuff like that. You can develop these as you go, like the box as well, right there is head level. So there's always like these knickknacks and lines and some certain things that show you what is head level around the map that you can develop. I'll leave that up to you. It takes creativity. Like this head level, yeah, a little bit lower than that, like probably over here. All right, so you can kind of develop this as you go. Okay, any questions?
No questions.
Okay, let's move on. Utility usage. Okay, this is okay. Just bear with me. Okay, there's these notes. There's a lot of notes in these next three sections. All right, so don't worry. We're gonna break it down. Don't worry. All right, so first thing is randomly throwing smokes without calling it. So I noticed this on defense and attack. And I understand there's two smokes on your team. There's a clove too, but you're just random. This happened a little bit more on defense. You're randomly throwing things, and you know to know where and when to throw it. It's just strictly an awareness thing, minimap thing. And I'll tell you, there was a round where he just smoked here, right, for no reason. And yeah, there's one there, but he wasn't here. He wasn't here showing. Okay, if the smoke goes away, he wasn't like here peeking your teammate and fighting. Different story. Okay, and so that's how you have to look at it. You smoke on defense when you feel like there's multiple a lot or it's needed. There's like a lot of stuff going on. You feel like they're gonna try and test this area to come in to this site. That's how you can look at it, right? So there's a little patience involved required. Like, so there are some times I don't throw the smoke down because it's one guy, and I tell my teammate, don't peek, don't peek, don't peek, just chill, just chill. Or I will smoke it when he asks me to. He's like, yo, can you smoke it? Can you smoke it? And then it's no brainer. I just immediately smoke it for him. But sometimes there's nothing going on. Like you're here, and you're just like throwing things down. You're like you one round you like threw one here, and then you threw another one top mid, like right here, and there's like nothing going on, right? So it requires awareness from the minimap, information being gathered. Obviously, when they tell you, "Yo, they're B," it's a lot. It's instant. You just gotta instantly just smoke it, which you were doing well. When they called for it, you're doing that well. You're throwing it where it was needed. Even when you're on A, you're throwing it from the tree. But when nothing's going on, you just tend to just start just fucking just putting it wherever you feel like. And
I feel like aren't I supposed to like put like a smoke mid?
yeah, but if nobody's there, what's the point, right? Because you know, do you have unlimited amounts of smokes to just start chucking everywhere?
I mean, no.
No, it's limited, and if you use both, and let's say you use both mid, right? Like you did one round, you smoke one here, and then you re-smoked here, and then they're like, "Yo, that's A, it's A." Like you don't have smokes anymore, right? Then you can't
Mhm.
smoke it, and then they're gonna be like, "Why didn't you fucking smoke?" And then you're not gonna speak because fear of judgment, and then but in your mind, you're like, "Well, I smoked mid," right? It's like that's why it's like you need to be ready. Like, how do I put it in this word? You kind of have to throw them down or like have them ready to throw down when they're coming in rather than just not having them and just not you have one and when you should have two and stuff like that. It's a little bit like cooldown management too because I don't remember the specifics with how long it takes to reset. I think it's like 30 seconds with Omen, some shit like that, something 28 seconds, something like that. But yeah, I'd rather you be here and just kind of just keep jump peeking it, or you just come out here and just take that space. Okay, you walk down and you're like, wait, nothing mid, guys, nothing mid. And then you can obviously don't throw your smoke out here. You're gonna die out in the open. You just keep going a little bit, and then you might get to here. You might even come down here if you want. Come down like this, and then you come here, and then you just hold down mid. When you hold down the space, you don't need smokes, right? Because you're not dead. If you're dead, it's a different story. They will know it's people are there. But if nobody's there, we don't need smokes unless they have an op or you hear three now peeking top mid. Okay, now we're probably gonna have to smoke top mid. Shit like that. That's pretty bad, right? So that's how you have to look at it. It's like having it ready on defense. Having it ready for when there's an execute, as in they're committing to the site, if that makes sense. But instead of just randomly throwing it around. Okay. Any questions? Hello.
Do you think I'm like putting the smokes too early at times?
On defense, when they're calling for it, no. But there are some times you just randomly throw it, so it's a little bit yes. But on attack, it's like the flash thing I showed you, right? To be really good at throwing smokes down on attack, okay, where it's like they're down when your teammates are coming out. What do you think it is? We've already talked about it, so it should be kind of simple to answer. If you don't, it's fine. Don't worry. But how do we become so good of throwing the smoke down right as they're about to come in? Okay, how do we do it? Where do we get this information to know when and where to throw it? We already talked about it. Super simple.
Math. I don't know.
Yes, you're right. You said the map, right? Yeah, the mini map. That's it. Just how I told you. When we're here, are we gonna throw the flash when this guy's here? Probably not. Are we gonna throw it when he's here? No, we're probably gonna throw it when he's about around this corner, right here or so, or he's like here, coming out. He's about to dash, or maybe a bit earlier, like about here, right? So it's the same concept where you're like, and again, we can use communication skills here, being like, and you always be ready. That's one tip I tell you. When you're smokes, don't smoke it when they're going in. You need to be pre on it like this, and then you tell them, guys, get ready for the smokes. Call when you guys are going in. I'll throw them down when you say go. Let's say in your elo, because that'll happen in your elo more than my elo, um, they're not going to communicate that to you. Great. I've taught you the tool to help to identify when to throw them down and where is by simply looking at the minimap. Will you throw smokes down here if your teammates are here? All of them? The first guys here? No. Will you throw it here when they're here? Where's my smokes?
I mean, I would do it before they're out.
Right. It's the same concept. You see how it's the same thing, but it's a different piece of utility. This is flash, okay? But this is smoke. So you just sit here, you put your smoke like here. Also, it's too tight. Like you're putting your smoke here. It needs to be a little bit out, like protruding like this. Okay? Never
I think
like
it's
this.
bad to have it out, no?
It's bad to have it out like this, where I'm putting it, like here. It's not bad to put it like this, where have some room. Okay, I'll show you. This is okay. This is bad. Like fully out like this is bad. You can keep it tight. Tight is fine. But you're like, it's too tight where you're only, with this smoke, you're actually only stopping them from coming out of here, but it doesn't help hold this area because this guy can just, he goes in the smoke. He's like, wait, Nobody's here, and they just start swinging, killing people. I'd rather a little bit protruding out a little bit. This one's okay, but a little bit more,
Okay.
a little bit more. Okay. And then with these doorways, they always got to be tight, right? Like you want it like this, right? Maybe
Yeah.
even tighter. Yeah, I mean this is fine. It's not that crazy, but still. So yeah, it's all about looking at the minimap, and then also you. Another tip, a lot of smokes players struggle with for some reason. I don't know why. You gotta just use logic, which is should we when our teammates are here coming out, should we smoke door first or heaven? It's super simple. Shouldn't be too hard. Do you know?
If they're already out.
No, no, they're about to they're about to run. They're like, we're going, we're going, we're going. What should be smoked
Oh,
first on this site? A
door.
door,
Door. Yeah, because shouldn't someone be holding heaven?
but which angle can kill or see you guys first? Is it door or heaven?
Heaven.
Correct. So that's your answer. Heaven needs to be smoked first because we don't want a guy here not smoked off killing people. At your level, yes, maybe 5 of you guys can hold heaven, but my level, no. One guy here will one tap everybody rounding this corner. Okay, that's why they'll smoke this area first. Does that make sense? So that way
Yeah.
he doesn't have vision. So that's how you can look at it. Even B, I'll ask. It's a little quiz. Where should we smoke first? Coming out from B main, and I'll help you. I'll give you the answers a little bit. Market or spawn?
What's the market?
Right. Why?
Because they peek it first.
I feel like I gave you the answer already, but
Oh.
because I'm doing this too, right? But
Yeah.
it is market because when we come here, spawn doesn't see us first. Market does at the higher levels. Maybe you haven't experienced this yet, but at the higher levels, there's people here like this on a tight angle, just killing people, headshotting them. So that's why they always smoke market first. Keep it tight. Then they smoke spawn. Then they start peeking as a team. Two people holding stairs. One guy will come out. The duelists will start coming out, clearing everything. Close the door, and then they all start coming out. Right? So that's how your protocol needs to be. If you don't know, maybe we can go through it in the DMs. Like I'll try my best to help you. But that's how you have to look at it. What sees me first? Us first. That needs to be smoked. Then what is secondary? So this angle is gonna see us first. Then door is gonna see us. We're gonna come here as a team. Okay, now it's smoke, so this guy has to be wide. One guy will obviously hold it. Now this is smoke, so now we can start coming out, clearing close right, and then taking the site. Does that make sense? So that's that. Okay, any questions?
Nope.
Good, that's it. Let's move on. Would like her to call the flashes on defense and attack. I don't know why you're scared to call it. Like, you're just like here, like, wait, what the fuck am I doing? You're like here, and then you're just like throwing it, and you're not saying anything. This is where our communication skills come into play, where you tell them, guys, I'm gonna flash. I'm gonna flash your get ready. And by you doing this type of small communication, you're gonna build synergy. You're gonna build team rapport. They're gonna respect you. They're gonna listen to you, and that's where it starts. People think, "Oh, I just make a call plan and they're gonna listen." No, it needs to start with this type of small communication by you making them trust you. Yes, they're random players, but it's like making them like a friend a little bit, where you're like, "Guys, you guys ready? I'm gonna throw smoke. Call it." And then people will reciprocate this. You'll be surprised. Yeah, obviously, subjectively, a lot of idiots will probably be toxic. Oh my God, it's a girl, but still, a lot of people will as well still listen to you and play with you and be cooperative. So because why wouldn't they? They're trying to win. You're trying to win, right? So this is where it all adds up. This small stuff, and that's what pros think about is small stuff, not big stuff like aim. They think about every single 1% edge, 2% here, 5% here, 3% here, in all these categories where they've gained 50% edge overall in their whole game. So this is what you need to start thinking about. Okay, but anyway, so call it. Guys, I'm gonna flash Gent. Get ready. Let me know when you're ready. They don't tell you. You look at the mini map like I showed you. Okay, he's around the corner. Then I toss it. Then start throwing your smokes down, or throw your smokes down first if you want. And then do this. It doesn't matter. I'll leave that up to you. Usually throwing smokes down first is probably better. There's some times where it calls for the flash first when it's like a super aggressive type play. Where they're gonna like run it down. Okay. So same thing. I'll be like, don't just like AFK. Just call it, guys. I'm gonna flash all of switch stairs. Call it when you're ready. They don't call it. Look at the menu map to see where they are. Stay on here. They're about around the corner. Toss it. Throw your smokes down. Or you could even maybe throw it early. It's all situational, right? But small example. But same thing on defense too. I think right here, I think it was on B. You flashed them. You're just like here, like, and you're just like, wee, like in your head, like you just throw it by yourself. Tell them, guys, I'm flashing because a lot of the times when this omen is tells them that they're flashing is the key indicator for them to start going out. Usually at my level, at the higher levels, usually this is what starts initiating the contact, right? Because if you don't tell, like at my level, if you this guy's here and he's like doesn't say anything, these guys are gonna be here in spawn being like, Omen, do you have flash? Are you gonna flash? What the hell's going on? Talk to me. Right? Because everyone's really good. Everyone's really good at communicating. So they'll be like, what the hell's wrong with you? They'll be asking and waiting. So you gotta understand. There's a little bit of game knowledge where like us like experience will help you build this up. Where like this flash is really what initiates this contact. Like there are times where this guy just throws it and they just know immediately start coming out, right? So, but a lot of times it's communicated. Yo, guys, I'm gonna flash. Get ready. Get ready. They're like, okay, 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 we're ready. We're ready. Okay, and then like he might throw the smoke down first, and he's like, okay, call it, and then they'll call it, or they will ask, yo, you just call it, and then he's like, okay, I flash, and everybody starts coming out and clearing everything, and then boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? Starts deducting stuff like that. Okay. So call it small information. Any questions?
No.
Okay. Let's move on attack, she can use TP to get past people holding inside the smoke. So this is a specific note with A. You know how like they were like always in the smoke a big chunk of the time? Like we killed this guy in the smoke like 3 times at least minimum this omen. Okay? So when this smokes here and by using tendencies and frequencies, we'll break this down what this means and how to do it in the game sense section. But by understanding the individual's tendencies and frequencies, wait, Omen likes to be in the smoke, that's his tendency, and the frequency is in which rate you do it. He's done it fucking 3 out of 5 times. That means what? It's a 60% chance he's in here 3 out of 5, right? And then we just use that, be like, wait, he's very likely here. You can tell your teammates that and start spamming this, or you just make that play. You just throw that smoke, like a sight smoke, like you like to do, and just try to get behind them. Oh, shit, disconnected. Oh, it's me? Fuck. Uh-oh. Fuck. Yo, what happened to the internet? What the f... Stream still live? I don't know what's happening with my Discord. Is it me? Think it's PC, bro? No, I don't think. I think it's Discord. Hold on, wait. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Um, is it a Discord thing? Can you guys see if you guys can log on Discord? or like use it. Wait, I haven't had. I think it's Discord. Cause my internet, I mean, is working. Discord down. Yeah, I think it's Discord. This is really unfortunate. It seems like it's Discord. Mine is loading like yours, Parks. Yeah, it's Discord. What the fuck? Um, what the fuck? So what are we? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I thought it was me. I thought it was my internet because it disconnected. Discord is down, bro. Why? Why now? Why? What the fuck? I think it's only for Canadians, lol. I don't think Swax is Canadian. This is really, really, really unfortunate. We're like in the middle of a session. Like what? Oh, it's back. It's back. Is she connect? She disconnected too. Oh, you are. C Parks. Yeah, just join the Discord. And then message me, Ted the man. It's back. It's back. But it's still not connecting. I don't know if it's me or this is a little bit feels bad. Okay, my messages are going through. Oh man, I'm seeing Wars is. Alright, a little bit of technical difficulties. I'm not sure what the fuck's going on. Alright, Ted the man, Teddy the man. Alright, Teddy. What the fuck? Okay, well, I'll talk to chat real quick. You guys got questions or anything like that? Is it me? I think it's me, no? No, it's Discord. It's definitely 100% Discord. If if um if the stream's still going, it's on my internet. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Quite strange. Quite strange. I don't know how long we're gonna have to wait. That's the thing. I don't know. Let me respond. Hello? Can I hear her? Hello, hello? Wait. Hello, hello? I can't even speak. Okay, we're gonna talk in game. For some reason, um, add her in game. Bro, this is so chopped. Right? What? Okay, chat. Give me a sec, chat. This is like so annoying. Oh wait, she can't see my screen. She won't be able to see my screen. Okay. Okay, hold on. Audio. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Okay, I don't know what happened with Discord, but that's very unlucky. Okay, anyways. Alright, so we're gonna have to get over this a little bit, so just bear with me. I thought it was me. I thought it was my internet, but the stream was still going. They're all saying it was down, so I guess problems with Discord. Go ahead and lock in whatever. So I don't know if you can hear me right now, but try to look at my POV so I can explain things better. I mean, you don't have to, but you'll kind of get like it'll make more sense if you look at my POV. Okay, that's good. As long as you can hear me is important because it won't even let me connect to the VC. I don't know why. Strange. Okay, so let me just get my notes back up. So where were we? Where were we? We were at how you gotta call for your flashes. Oh, we were at the part where we are talking about how you can kind of get past him, right? We've identified they like to be in the smoke. You can communicate that by you knowing, and then you can make a play off that too. Like let's say like you know it's like one guy, then it's just easy to just kind of do this out in the open. But if it's like Sage and Omen, like we know, then you probably need to put a smoke here and do that play. And then you just maybe not like that, but the smoke needs to be a bit closer. It needs to be about here. Or you can even maybe put the smoke on this side and do it. And then start coming out and start shitting on them. Okay, so that's that. Okay, any questions with this note? Not a crazy note, just like a little adjustment you can make that will, outplay him, right? Because we always, as a team, we literally let this guy play in the side of the smoke all the time, and it's not that it's bad that we do, but he might come up big where he comes out and kills 3 people, stuff like that, or he sits in here and everyone starts going through the smoke and he kills 2, 3 people. So that's why it can be a little bit of like a down the line. It can really shoot us in the foot. So start kind of thinking about creative ways to get behind him and then come out and just he might be in that he might be in the smoke. You TP past him. He's in the smoke holding like this, and then you just come behind him. He doesn't even know where the fuck TP is, and you just shoot him in the back of the head. Whole team starts coming out, and then obviously have a smoke ready, stuff like that. It can get really creative. Okay. Any questions? Okay, let's move on. The next thing is starts deleting near the end of the game. So I don't even know why I wrote this here. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to write that on aim. I think I miswrote this part. But yeah, near the end, you're starting to shoot really well. Okay, we'll move on. On attack, on smoke, on A, smoke is bad. It's too tight. So this is kind of what we talked about where this needs to be more like that's probably good. I don't want it too tight where it's like inside, because sometimes you did put it here like this. Wait, fuck, so many smokes. This third one here, you did this one sometimes. You'll see. Like this one is not that great, right? Like they can come out and then they're gonna kind of fucking gonna make a play on you guys. So make sure it's like somewhat tight and it can protrude a little bit on heaven, specifically this site. Specifically, it can protrude like this much and it's still okay. Okay, so that's that. Any questions? Let's move on. So now there's some specific rounds that we're gonna break down. Round 5 doesn't need to throw smokes down randomly. Needs to confirm there's enemies there and then throw it. So kind of like how we talked about, where you just start throwing one tile. You're like, you start throwing them everywhere. Again, like I told you, it's like you gotta make sure or know, feel, think that they're gonna come from here. Different story if you're mid and then the guys don't be like, yo, they're not in, they're cutting noise, they're coming back tiles. Then you automatically would maybe smoke this off because you want to take space, or you just don't want them to come in this area. Stop, deter them a little bit. Okay? So that's how you can kind of use information to tell you where to throw them down, which you're pretty good at already. They'll be like, yo, they're B, they're B, and then you just instantly start throwing them. But you can use that in the mid round too, because that's the start of the round type communication, right? There'll be mid rounds where they're like, "Yo, they're going back," and then you're the mid player and you just want to, hold them down a little bit, throw them here, and start. I play Phantom when I'm smoked, so I start spraying it a little bit. Okay, and then you're here. Let's say there's like 2 PQ, okay, and you're live. Different story. Maybe you can re-smoke it. You may not even need to, right? If nobody's bottom mid trying to take that fight, stuff like that, you can just come back here and then re-smoke tree, right? It's like getting ahead of where they're gonna go. Yeah, I know they're top mid, but I'm gonna back up because I can't take that fight, and then I'm gonna come here and smoke it. This is the next entry point, right? So information is involved with kind of knowing where and how to throw them in the mid round. Okay, any questions? We already kind of touched on this round. Okay, let's move on. Next note is her smoke timings on defense aren't bad. On defense, they're pretty good. I realized they're pretty good. Start of the round, they're like, yo, they're here, and you're like, oh, I gotta throw them down to help them, stop them. So that was good. I really like that. Okay. I just want it better where you're just not randomly throwing them across the map, because we need to have them up for when they are gonna execute. So there's been a lot of times, even with me, where like I threw down a second smoke. They're like, yo, it's B. So I threw a B smoke, and then the round kind of starts progressing. It's quiet. They're not actually in B anymore, and then I'm just here like this. I'm like, wait, and they're like, yo, they're coming back tiles or whatever. Simple example, and then I throw the second smoke. And then they're starting to take out A. Like 3 people on the enemy team started walking up to, like, it was like a fake or something, and they start executing. And he's like, smoke it, smoke it. And I'm like, no smoke, no smoke. And then they can take the site for free like that. So that's why it's important to have it up when they're executing. Like, be a little bit more patient. That's all. Okay, let's move on. Round 8 on B, the retake. She is really hesitating to get out. Also smokes lane for no reason. So this can go in the positioning part. category and the utility, but I just left it here just to make it easier. But you kind of hesitated too long. Like you were just sat here for too long. Teammates are coming out a little bit, and then it becomes a 2v3, and then you come out, and then you just threw a smoke here. Remember the Vices peeked you and killed you here? And I'll ask you, why did you throw the smoke down? You've made a mistake. It's fine. We need to process what went wrong and why you thought this. So why did you throw the smoke down? Try to think. What was your feeling or thought process? What does it do? But I'm gonna be honest. I don't like the I don't know answer. I tell all my students, so many students, young kids, that, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. Like, I tell them like, don't do that. It's really bad because you're not trying to think. So try to process. Why did you throw the smoke? It's okay if it's wrong. The thought process. Just as important that you can break it down. Because what if I'm not here? How are you gonna fix your mistakes, right? So I'm kind of trying to help you learn the skills required to learning, how to become better. So why did we throw the smoke here? Just because you're nervous? Does it walk up where? On lane. Okay. All right. I'll ask you a question. Do you know if anybody is here prior to like yeah, you don't know. And that's the key in this game is you need to know. If you came out market and then kind of looked here, you would have taken that contact with device or even here. You could have came wide like this and you would have taken that contact with him or he's not there, right? Obviously in this specific round, device she was there. She was here, but the smoke helped her or didn't help her? Yes. Why? It's very simple. Why did this smoke help her? It's super simple, but this is the part of your brain I want you to start thinking about. Whereas it's like the small details, being critical and thinking. Try to answer one time, and I'll tell you. Why did this smoke help her when we didn't know that somebody was here? Try to think. Try to think. Nope, 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 nope. I won't take that. Nope. Try. Get it wrong. I don't care. Just say something. Um, because you are hiding her in the smoke. No? Does that make sense? You've given her cover. Yes? No? Okay, and you see how simple that is? It's not hard. And I don't think you're stupid. I really don't. So you need to know. Because if you know why this is bad, then you can know why you will not do it again. Does that make sense? We need to be that critical in thinking, even if it's as simple as this. It's important. How are you ever going to improve when I'm not there? And when I force you to ask, wait, why is it bad? What did you do wrong? Why? What is the thought process? You need to do this to yourself because it's going to really, really help you. It's a benefit. And it's hard. Trust me, it's super uncomfortable for people to sit there and be like, yeah, what I did was bad. I shouldn't have done this. Okay, why was it bad? What can I do next time? What was the thought process? It's super uncomfortable for people, 99% of people. But if you can do this type of thought process, you will separate yourself from the average person, not just in Valorant, in life. Okay, so that's what you have to kind of think about, being critical like that so we can process this information and then apply it next time. Okay, so I thought that smoke was pretty bad. I'm gonna be really honest with you. It was pretty bad. I don't really like to sugarcoat it. It was pretty terrible. Like you give this Vice a chance to make a play with cover. It's different if there's no cover. Then it's more like a 50-50. But she's got cover, and she's hearing you, and she knows where you are because you don't know where she is. You didn't even clear lane. Like, it becomes like an 80-20 her way, and then 80% her way to win the fight, 20% your way. And that's what happened. You just sat here, and then you died because she peeked because it was unexpected. So I would have liked you to just come out market, look here, try to figure out if she's there, take this fight. She's not there. Beautiful. Save the smoke for the bomb or backside boathouse, whichever side they start picking more. Okay? And that's what you got to understand as a smokes on defense as well. Most people, this map's a little bit different because main, but we can go to A real quick. Where if we go to a lot of people on the retake, they'll just re-smoke main with their last smoke in like a 2v2 situation, but it's always good to smoke the bomb over main. Do you know why? Even if they are in main, do you know why? It's okay if you don't know. Try to answer though. I won't take I don't know as an answer though. No, 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 no. You do know. You just have to think a little bit harder. Please, just try. We can spend all day if we have to. Whatever. Let's say it's like a 2v2. Why should we smoke the bomb over the main in a 2v2 situation? Sure, yeah, we do know their main. Or okay, we'll make the example like this. It was 5v5. Okay, you smoked main because that's usually what we're gonna do in 5v5. We start coming out as a team. They're coming door. We're coming out. We trade out. Now it's 2v2. You're alive as a smokes, and you have one more smoke, and the smoke on main is gonna dissipate. Why should we re-smoke this over here, where like 99% of people would re-smoke main instead of the bomb? Okay, I'm gonna tell you, alright? Okay, this is taking too long. Okay, so why is because if you re-smoke this bomb, okay, this is something I learned later in episode 3 and 4 when I was getting good, okay, which is because I always made this mistake where I would smoke here, re-smoke here, and then these guys would come out and look who's on the bomb and kill this guy. But even if you smoke the bomb and they are a main, okay, wait for the smoke. Even if they're a main, they cannot visually see where you are. They don't know if you're sticking it. They don't know. Yeah, obviously they're gonna spam it, but they don't have a clear field of view. Does that make sense? So it's always better to smoke them all. This is like a smokes tip for you to take away. So that's it. Okay. So it's always like I always start smoking the bomb. In any situation usually. So I tell them, yo, somebody get on it, somebody gonna start halving it, stick it, we got you, whatever. And then these guys are gonna start panicking. They don't know whether you guys are sticking it, and they're gonna start trying to push this smoke, and then people could be in positions to kill them, or it's not gonna be enough time because they don't know, they're running. This guy couldn't even make a play. He's halving it. Here's this guy running to get to the smoke, comes out and kills this guy, wins the 1v1, stuff like that. So this smoke will be very value to always smoke the bomb. Okay. Any questions with that? No, it's like a small tip I was trying to teach you. Okay. Next thing, round 13, last note and utility usage. Okay. Needs to call that she's flashing when they got a kill and tell them to go out or rotate. I didn't write where. I should have. I totally forgot, but we already touched on why we need to call the flashes and how to do it if they don't confirm with you vocally. Okay. You got it, right? All right, let's move on. Um, movement positioning. Okay, we're almost done. Two more sections. Oh my god, this section is the thickest. So I'm gonna get through this a little bit faster. She plays super reactionary. Be proactive. Get ahead. Okay, so on defense, in anything, war, traditional sports, SWAT team, um, you know, gaming, esports, usually, okay, on the defensive level, the base level of defense, okay, is reactionary. I'm here. Wait, they're going B? I'm gonna go B. They're going A? I'm gonna run A. They're mid? I'm gonna run towards mid. That's the reactionary. You're reacting to where they are, right? At the highest level of defense in anything, sports, business, for you, your case, I usually say getting girls, but for you, it's like getting boys, okay, or whatever. I usually use that example a lot. But anyway, so um, it's all about being proactive. It's all about kind of being ahead of not movement, but thought process, your mind being ahead of them, if that makes sense. So, kind of focus on this a little bit more. And I'll give you some few examples on defense. This is a note like more for defense, but say still the same thing for attack. So on defense, just because they are going B, don't just run B. Just because they're going A, don't just start running towards A. And this is like the low level noob type of thinking. Oh, they're going B, so I need to go quickly. It's different story if you're a smokes and you need to go in position to smoke. But a lot of people will be like, yo, they're going B. So they start over rotating. They're like, doop, 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 okay, okay. And then what happens? The teammates start stalling them or they're not out. And then they're like, wait, guys, they're not out. They're leaving. And then they go back. Doop, 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 and they go back. And they're just wasting time running around doing cardio in Valorant for some reason. Okay, the best thing you can do is not do that, which I noticed you were doing. You were doing this a lot. You're just running around back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Okay, what you need to do is try to process information, which you struggle with. I can tell. Okay, but you need to process. You gotta think. You gotta think. Wait, they're telling my teammates telling me they're going B. Okay, and then you can use the information too when they call, yo, it's 3B main, 4B main, 5B main. Okay, I'll give you a really simple example. If they tell you 5B main, is it better? And I don't want to put it in this type of question, but I'm gonna try to help you. Okay, where is it better to take space or rotate to spawn? Super simple. Sure, you would rotate, but what is better in your mind? What could be a better choice than yeah, yeah, sure, but why not flank? We take the space. They're like 5B main. I'm like, okay, great. I'm gonna go mid. Then I'm mid. I'm like, yo, they're nothing mid. And then you come here. You take more information. Yo, nothing tiles. Yup, you're correct. They're all stuck B main. And I come over here. Yeah, like why? Why is this? Why? Sir, why would you rotate through spawn over making this type of play? Right. Yeah. Correct. You're right. You got it right. And that's what my point is that yes, you're correct in terms of you're like, I would rotate. I'm like, yeah, that's the reactionary side. That's the most base level of playing defense is being like, wait, they're going B. It's 5. I'm gonna go through spawn. An advanced way of playing is understanding that information by being like, wait, there's 5. There's there's nobody else. Oh wait, sorry, 1 second. They can't hear you. Okay,
I'm outta
can you
here.
guys hear her? I think you guys can now. Okay, but um, the more advanced, high level way of thinking would be like, they're telling me 5. Okay, I'm gonna take this space so I gather information. With this information, I know generally where they are because I'm not dead or I'll die. And with that information of generally knowing where they are, I know what they can do. Okay, and we're gonna talk about this in in 2 notes, but I'll leave it there. So I would really like you to not be reactionary, be more proactive in thinking. And I know there's a lot of fear, okay? There's a lot of fear of walking down and there's unknown, there's you can be scared, there's doubt, you don't know how to do it, and I will teach you how to do it coming up. But it's really important that you can at least be capable of doing this. Not doing it all the time, but sometimes at least. Instead of the standard noob thing to do. To doop doo doo, I'm going through a spawn, guys. They told me 5, so I'm going here. Wait, they're not out. Now I gotta go back. Oh, now they're telling me they're mid, so I'm gonna go mid. Oh, now they're telling me they're going back A, so you're just running around where there's no value. You're not getting ahead of them. Does that make sense? And
Yes, yes.
do you play chess or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Well, so in chess, generally, I don't know if you know, but um, chess is in a game where this guy moves his pawn, I'm gonna move my pawn. He moves his knight, I'm gonna move my knight. He's thinking like, okay, he's gonna move his pawn, I'm gonna do this, and then he's gonna do this to counter that movement. I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this. Like he's thinking like 50 fucking steps ahead. That's how they play chess. They're literally that good with the brain game of being 40 steps ahead of what the enemy will do, using a lot of stuff involved, tendencies and frequencies, stuff like that. And this is not from Valorant. These skills I'm teaching you are actually from a lot of these high level thinking type aspects of life, games, stuff like that. So that's what I like you to think about. Okay, any questions?
Nope.
Okay, good. That's that. Okay, the next note is she is late to rotate because her awareness lacks. So, where can we get better awareness? Super simple. You should probably get this wrong, right?
No map.
Good. The mini map. Hooray! She can think. She got it. Okay, so the mini map. Your awareness lacks because you're not looking at the mini map enough. And if I were to ask you, how many times you look at the mini map in a round, what would you say to me?
I feel like I look at the minimap a lot,
Okay, that's fine.
but not enough.
Just try to generalize. How many times? Is it 5
In a
times?
round?
Yeah, in around 10 times. I just want to know. It's not to say if you're wrong or anything. Just want to know.
Like, probably over 20.
Good.
Like,
Good. I'm glad that you're saying that, okay? Because that's usually what I tell my students. I tell them I don't want you seeing at the minimap, because some students do. I ask them how many times you look at the minimap. They're like 5. I'm like, not good enough. You need to look at the minimap minimum 20 to 30 times. That's bottom. You should be looking at it like 50 times if you can plus. Okay, and I think your awareness was quite alright. It was good. But there are some moments where you're late. Like you should have been there. Or and you know, this might not just be awareness. There's a lot involved. But sometimes you're like scared to go. You're too timid in movement. Just run down, clear corners, and start going. But sometimes you're just like so late where you're now in a 1v2 situation, 1v3 situation, right? Or they needed you earlier and you're just like showing up late. So your awareness, the minimap, stuff like that will really help you understand where I need to go and when by looking at the minimap and understanding the enemy's positioning. Okay, any questions?
um, no, I don't think so.
Okay, you're struggling. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. And
I had a question, but like I can't remember it now.
That's okay. Don't worry. Hopefully it comes back up. But I always tell my students, because I'll be honest, 95% of my students, when I break down every note, so I'm like, you have a question? They're like, no. Only the really smart people or people that are really curious or wanting to learn to get better ask questions, and that's what I always want my students to do is ask questions, even if it's stupid. I don't care, because I used to ask stupid questions too, and then that evolved me to be getting better understanding. So. And there's that quote, but I won't say it. But anyways, that's it. So let's move on. The next thing. Okay, this is where it's gonna get a little bit lengthy. Take space on defense and lurk more on attack. She's a bit too passive. Oh, sorry. We'll stop there. Take space more on defense and lurk more on attack. So on defense, take space more. Flank. Walk down. If I ask you, how many times did you flank them? What would you say, miss?
Maybe one time.
Yeah, I think it's one time where you did it through mid. Okay, that's one time too low. I needed the majority, especially in this elo. I'm giving you the recipe to get behind people and shoot them in the back of the head. 3 people, 2Ks, 3Ks, 4Ks. At this level, they are not aware. They don't fucking know you are doing this type of plays or are capable of doing it all the time. They might a little bit, if you did it like 8 times in a row, they might start picking it up. Okay, but if you can utilize this, which I'm gonna talk to you about now, it'll be really good. So why is space taking important? I'll explain. Is because it's gaining information, and in this game, getting information, whether that's through the minimap, your POV, or the teammate's POV, is money. Do you like getting paid? Do you like money?
Yes.
Then taking space will be your best friend. You will get paid. You will get kills. You will help the teammates understand where they are. Okay, and I'll explain why, okay? 10 out of 13 maps, Ascent falls under those 10 maps, okay? the map is in rough thirds. Rough. That's the keyword. Rough thirds, not perfect thirds. Okay, mid area. Can you see my pings, by the way?
Yeah,
Okay, and
I
then
can see them.
B area, A area. Okay, like A main, site, and spawn. Their spawn, our spawn. Okay, mid, bottom mid, top mid. Okay, and then spawn for both sides. Same thing with B. They're rough. They're not gonna be perfect because of the way the layout is. Okay, and so if we take space here, and I'll give you some groundwork. Start of the round, our setup's like 1, 1, 1 here, and then maybe one more B somewhere in spawn. And it's a super quiet round, super sweaty, not much information. And then you started here, okay? And then you're like, oh, nothing is here. You start continue to walk down. You start clearing your corners vigilantly, and you get to here, and you're like, guys, there's nothing here. Okay? To you, where are the enemies generally? I don't want specifics like these tiles. I want generally where are they? In which third? If there's an A third, mid third, and a B third, and we have control of this A third, where are they? And we're not
B.
dead. B, good. Where else?
Mid, maybe?
Yeah, not a maybe. You got it right. So it's not a maybe. It's absolute. You're correct. If this guy walks here, whichever agent he is or whoever, and with the groundwork I told you, sweaty, we don't have any information. Everybody's just holding, waiting around. Okay, it's a slow round. We automatically know that they are either mid or B. Does that make sense? Okay, and then let's say this guy continues to walk, and then he's like, guys, there's nothing mid as well. Where are they?
B.
Congratulations, you got it right. Okay, and this is the first step of understanding space. You can put it in thirds like this, where the rule of thirds, I like to call it, where we've taken this third, this A main area. You answered it correctly. They're mid or B. Now this guy continues to walk down mid, and there's nothing there. You know they're B. Now, let's say this guy continues to walk down. It's the same groundwork where it's super quiet, nothing happening, super slow. But with this information, he's like, yo, I have A. Now I have mid. They're all B, guys. They're all B. So your teammates start stacking B. They start running B because we have all information, right? With information, we know generally where they were. Then we start deducting it further and further. Like, yo, they're all B main. They're stuck. They're stuck. They're stuck. Now that we generally know where they are, and you can use that too, where we only have one third. We generally knew they were mid or B. Then you came mid. Now we generally know they're all B main. Now with that information, do we know what they can do?
Like, I don't know. What do you mean? What they can do?
So it's the same example where we know. Remember how I was like, oh, he continued to walk from A, and now he has mid, and then I was like, where are they? What did you say?
B.
Right. So we know they're B, right? Majority of them, at least 4 or 5, at least, because no people would have been here killing us or taking content. We would have killed them if they're here. So now that we're here, and we generally know where they are, what can they do? Maybe I should have put it in that way. Do you know? There's two options. I'll narrow it down for you. There's two options when we know they're B main.
They can go on site or
Good. Correct. What is the second one? They can go.
leave.
Right. And if they leave, will you know if you are in this position?
Well, yes.
Yes. Why? I'm trying to test you a little bit. Why?
Why? Because I'm there.
Sure, but what are key things telling you that they're leaving? I'll just tell you, save time. Okay? Is that we will either hear them run off, right? Like let's say the whole thing I told you, he walked down A and mid, and he starts flanking B main, but he's like, yo, they're all B, and our teammates are successfully stalling them, let's say, okay, and then they just start running off. Will you hear them?
Yep.
Yes, you will. You'll hear 2 to 3 start running off like you did here. Did you not hear them running B from here in mid? Right? And then you called that. You said, yo, they're going back B, guys. Obviously you died, whatever. Okay. But when you're here, you will hear them run off. And at the higher levels, in your level, you won't experience this. Okay. At your level, they're all gonna run off. You're gonna hear the audio cue of them running. So you're like, yo, they're running back. They're coming back to me. Coming back to me. Yeah, but at the higher levels, they won't run off a lot of times. They will slowly walk back together. So they don't want to make noise that they're running off to give info to us, right? So you will either know they're leaving or going. When they choose to go, your teammates will tell you, "Yo, they're coming in. Smokes are being thrown." Okay, when they're leaving and you're in this position, you will know because they will either run off or they will walk back, and then there'll be contact here with you and the enemies. Whether that's you're here and you just die, or you get one and they kill you, or you get two and they kill you, or you get three and they kill you, or you kill all of them. But whether you've got none and died, or you got one and they traded you as 1-for-1, will we know what they're doing, even if with this contact?
What?
Will we know when you take this contact what they are doing when you kill them and they
Yes.
kill you? Yes, we will. You will call that. No, you'll say, "Holy fuck! They killed me. They're going back A. They're going back A." Right? So that's
Yes.
why this information taking is very important. This is why taking space is really important. Where you're not being reactionary, like you said here. You're like, well, yeah, 5B, yeah, I'll rotate to spawn. Yeah, that's the base level. That's how the average noob, I'm not saying you're like a noob, but the average player, I like to over exaggerate, but the average player likes to, like the noobs like to do it. They just go through spawn, doop 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 doop, 5B main, doop 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 doop, and then their teammates tell them, "Yo, they're not in." And they're like, "Okay, I'm gonna go back." And they're just running around in their spawn when you could have initially made this thought process. Guys, there's 5B main. Like, 5B main? That's the whole team. I'm gonna take space. I'm gonna start running down with my knife out. Over exaggeration. You shouldn't do that. You should be going down, clearing every single corner vigilantly, making sure that his communication is accurate. Because you gotta trust them. He's saying 5, so we gotta believe there's 5. You start running, and then you get up to, yo, nothing A, nothing mid. He's correct. He's right. Yo, my duo, my teammate's right. All B main. Yo, I'm behind them, guys. And then they're like, yeah, okay, they're in B main. They're stuck. They're not out yet. I'm like, okay, okay. Then here you can, there's a lot of options. You can commit. You can go walk in and kill them. Or if you're too scared to do that, you can just sit here and wait for them to make a play to either come back or go. They start going, you start pushing up. They start coming back, get ready for these fights and killing them, stuff like that, etc., etc. Okay, so this is why taking space is important. It's getting paid in this game. It's being proactive, being ahead, and not only being ahead, but you've gained the information and process it to be ahead. Okay, and I'll give you a couple more questions now. Okay, so you know how I gave you the example where he took A main, and then I asked you, where are they? You said mid and B. Now, use the rule of thirds that I just taught you, okay? This guy, same groundwork, sweaty round, nothing going on, no information. You start coming out, and then you're like, yo, nothing A main. Okay? You get up to here. Yo, nothing A main. It's probably mid or B. Your teammates reciprocate this skill, and they do the same thing. He's like, wait, they're nothing A main, but I'm over here, and then I'm hearing nothing, so he starts doing it. And he gets to here. Okay, he's clearing all those corners. Like, yo, nothing B. Where are they?
Mid.
Good. Correct. Okay. Now, let's say we do the same thing mid. So you walk down mid like you did before. You're like, oh, nothing mid, guys. I see absolutely nothing. Where can they be? Let's say you get up to here. Using the rule of thirds.
They're not A, they're not B, and they're not mid.
No. We have mid control. You walk down. Start of the round. Round starts. You start walking, and you're like, yo, nothing B, guys. Where are they?
A.
A, and where else?
Like maybe
Oh,
top cat.
we only have mid space in this example. So you're correct. A, there could be A main, A lobby. Okay, and where else? You're missing one, which is super simple.
Oh, I guess B.
Right. You see how this works? Where it doesn't matter which combination of control we have, it's a simple deduction tool. If your teammate has B main, he's walked out B and didn't die, and you walk down mid, we know they're A. We walk down A and we don't have any other control, we know they're mid or B, like that first example. We walk down A and our teammate walks down B, like the second last example I just told you, we know they're mid. We walk down mid, we know they're A and B. It's a simple deduction. And I'll give you one last one where you need to get with your eyes and ears closed. If you kind of struggle with this one, it might be a little bit of a problem. But
Oh.
same groundwork. We take mid space. You're like, yo, nothing mid, guys. Absolutely nothing. Your teammate does the same thing on B. He's like, yo, nothing B, everybody. Okay, same thing on A. We walk down. We're over here. Where are they?
You said we're up mid and up B and up A.
Yep. We're up A. We're up mid. We're up B. Where are they? Super simple.
Like, I guess spawn.
Congratulations, you got it right. You are not slow. Okay, I've had 2 students get this wrong. I'm just like, bro, like, okay. So this is how, and obviously they're not likely to be here. But why I asked that last example is because you can understand how to deduct space. Congratulations, you now can get information by not only you taking the space, but by what your teammates are taking space of. For example, if you're sitting mid and a teammates had all control of A main, you just automatically know, yo, they're mid or B, and then you can reconfirm if they're mid. Yo, nothing B. Now we use both information. Your teammate called that there's nothing A, and you're the mid player, and like, yo, nothing mid. We automatically know they're B. And then you can have multiple options off that. It's not just an information tool to gather and stay put and know. It's to use what we know to our advantage. Wait, you have A and we have mid? They're all B. Now I can take space, flank them, or rotate safely and start stacking the site because we believe they're going to come out B. Does that make sense? But obviously,
No.
the proactive ladder is much better. I would rather you with this information not being like, I'm gonna rotate safely, okay, unless the teammates on B are like, yo, they're coming out, and you have no time to flank. I'd rather you take the space like you did here. This was good. This was like 8 out of 10 taking space. You took space, and what did you hear by you taking the space? What did you know?
They were rotating back.
Yeah, you gained information. You got paid. And then obviously you don't keep that to yourself. You relay that back to your teammates. Guys, they're going back B, which you did. So that was good. And then you can come up with a solution. Okay, I would have advised you not to sit in this corner. Probably maybe be more on an off angle, get ready for people to come tiles. Or even you could even hold a tighter position. Or you can just be like us, getting ready for this jet to swing you. I don't even know why he cleared you, to be honest, but yeah, it was pretty unlucky. Even the chat was just freaking out, like they're saying this guy's cheating. I was like, I don't know, but you guys won, so it doesn't matter. I don't think he's cheating. Okay, any questions with this? Taking space.
I'm just like afraid to like take space, I guess.
Okay, why though? Break it down. Why are you scared to take space?
I feel like I'm not gonna like clear some random angle and then die.
Couldn't we just fix that by clearing that angle you're scared of?
Well, yes.
So then that's what you have to focus on. For example, follow me. So come over here. You're like, yo, I'm scared to take A main, and I already know why. I've been there too, where it's like I'm scared because there's unknown. It's scary as fuck. I don't know if I come out here I'm gonna get shot in the back of the head. I don't know where they are. Okay, but trust me, if you can apply this knowledge that I'm telling you with taking space, and I'll give you some tips right now. But if you apply this and you do it one time, your mind is just gonna open up, and you're gonna be like, what the fuck? I can't believe this is so powerful. And it's happened to me in some coaching sessions where I'm teaching them like applying this in their second session or whatever, and I tell them, take the space now. I know it's free. They don't. They're just scared here waiting. They're like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And I'm like, go, walk down right now with your knife out. And they listen to me, and I'm like, keep going. And they commit, they keep committing. I'm like, okay. And I obviously tell them to, yo, call that there's nothing A main. So then the teammates start leaning towards mid and B. Then he comes here. I'm like, keep going. And then they're like, yo, nothing mid. And then they all start stacking B. He gets here. I'm like, yo, go. Keep going. And then he kills 3 fucking people with their back turned to him. And what do you think happens after he does it one time correctly? What do you think happens?
What happens in other rounds? Like, what do you mean? What happens when
Just
in the round?
Just in general, he took the space. It worked. What do you think happens after that one round? He does it by himself because he's like, whoa, this is insane. I can't believe how strong it is. And so what I'm trying to say is that you need to try. Use that protocol I told you earlier, which is do it, die, then learn from this process. Okay, I
Go.
wanted to take space here. I walked out and I got shot in the back of the head. Okay, next time I come out, I may need to look here, then start coming out. Okay, then while I'm coming out, this guy was in the corner the second time. Okay, great. So now the next time I need to clear this side, come out here, clear here. Okay, then I got it to here and I died to this guy in this corner. Okay, the next time I need to come out, clear this corner, come over here, clear this corner, come over here and clear this corner. You see how it builds up like that?
Yeah.
By using this mistake you've made for the next time. And that's what I'm saying. You really got to make sure you're able to apply next time and being like, okay, next time I gotta clear this corner. Now I come out. Okay, I died from this corner. I cleared it. Great. Now I'm over here. I died from this corner. Okay, the next time I gotta clear all of them. And then you get to a point like me, and I'm not a pro or anything. I'm not even that good. But you get to a level like me where I can almost never die taking space. And I'll give you two solid tips on how to get this process started. Besides just randomly wanting to walk down. Okay, everything is well thought, right? The first tip, okay, is to sit here. Let's say same groundwork, super sweaty. The round just starts. We don't have any noise, any information. You listen for the first 3 seconds for any misstep, any utility being thrown out, any gun being shot. Okay, so you're like right here. Round starts. You're like, okay, I want to take space here. And then you hear like nothing. Like, okay, great. Then you start vigilantly clearing. Slice the pie. You start vigilantly. Keyword. Cautiously looking and clearing everything to make sure. Okay, why is because if you just do the listening part, like, okay, round starts and you're listening, nothing there, and you just start running out or just even walking out at the higher levels, you're dead. Why? I'll explain. Because at the higher levels, they don't like to just start running around and shooting info and giving info, especially when it's a sweaty game. 10-10 score line. Okay, they're gonna play slow. Okay, they tend to walk up. They tend to contact up. And so if you just listen and you're like, okay, nobody's there, and you just don't, you're not even ready, you're not cautious, you're just gonna die here immediately. And so that's why I always tell my students, listen, nothing's there. Okay, then you start vigilantly being ready. You start kind of slicing the pie, start walking. You're just being a little bit more cautious than you normally would, just in case. Then you come here, and then you're okay, nothing here. Okay, nothing A, guys. I have A. They're mid and B. Okay, that's the first tip. So listen, then vigilantly clear. Be cautious. Like, clear all your fucking corners coming out. Everything. Okay? Do it quickly, too. Don't be, it's like some of my students are like derp, 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 derp on a corner forever. Come here. Okay, you get to here. Don't clear this corner unless they're about to see you. Then you clear it. Then you start working on the other corners. Okay? So that's the first tip. The second tip requires some conditioning involved. So a little bit of brain memory will be needed for this one. Where, let's say for a super simple example, they've ran it down on A. Start of the game, first 5 rounds, they ran it down on A, and we've beat them 5 times. It's 5-0 for us. Okay? How likely is it for them to go A again, in your mind?
Likely.
Really? To me, it's not likely.
Oh.
In terms of the general population, because we've beat them 5 times. Why would they come here again? Wouldn't they try something else?
Oh, no, you're right.
Right. Like, that's how I'm thinking, at least. Right. So, and that's how the high level people think. But, and anyways, I won't touch on that. But, so let's say that happened. Okay, they ran it down 5 times, and you believe like, yo, I think, like, you get this gut feeling, little intuition. You're like, yo, I think they're gonna go B this round. Then you start on the opposite side of where you think they're gonna go. So for example, we think they're gonna go B. So you're like, yo guys, I think they're gonna go B. I'm gonna try to flank them. You come here, and then you use the first tip that I told you, which is listen. Then you vigilantly clear. And usually when I get up to this point where I made that read, I'm like, yo, they're gonna go B this round. I'm gonna take space on A, and I listen. Nothing's there. I start clearing. Then my teammates start saying, yo, they're B. They're B. There's like 2, 3. What does that mean to you? When you've come here and cleared it, and then your read was that they're going to go B, and your teammates are telling you they're going B.
I guess like I can push up.
Right. Good. And why? You got it right. You can push up. Why? I'll explain why. Because to me, when I've made the read that I believe that they're going to go B before the round starts, and then they tell me that they're B, and I'm here confirms my belief. It confirms my read that they are going B. And then I vigilantly start walking out and clearing corners. And sometimes I'll be like, 4 or 5, they're coming out now. And then I need to start speeding up. I'm not going to walk forever on the space flank. Okay? So those are some 2 tips you can kind of use in your game. I hope. Do you understand them? Do you any questions? If you don't, let me know. I need to make sure that you understand these. So
My like worry though is that like if I was to do this,
okay.
like somehow they're gonna get some timing where they like walk up cat like into tree and then like I'm out
But
mid.
we gotta look past that where we're gonna believe that our teammates are good enough to hold these areas down. And a majority of the time, even in your elo, they will be pretty not just running it down and dying and not saying anything. Okay, these days in
Okay.
Valorant. Okay, so
I
trust
don't
me,
know.
trust me, try it out. Okay, even if you
Okay, okay.
die, you're gonna get better at it. You're gonna be less scared about it because you've died. You're like, oh, okay, it was pretty scary, but you know, okay, what could I have done better? I should have just cleared this part when I came out. Okay, the next time I should have, you know, been ready for this guy behind the box. So I'm gonna clear everything as I go. And that's just usually a general tip that you should understand is like you need to clear every fucking corner, especially when there's unknown. Like it hasn't been cleared. We don't know. Okay, that's generally what I do. Is like I clear everything. Everything. I don't care if I feel or believe they're not there or the guy told me the guy's not there. I'm fucking clearing it because I'll ask you a question. Do you like getting shot in the back of the head?
No.
Yeah. Nobody does. There's jump scare. It's not comfortable at all. And so if you don't want to get shot in the back of the head, clear your corners 100% no. Not guess. Okay? So that's that. But trust me, okay, if you kind of apply this and do it sometimes and it works out especially, and even if it doesn't, don't get negative about it. Some people are like, oh, I did it one time, it didn't work, I'm never gonna do it again. You're never gonna improve like that. You gotta keep doing it, where you build upon it, where it's at a level where you take space 60 to 80% of the time, or you know, a lot of the time, and it works. Okay, you're either, and you're not always gonna kill people on taking space. The most important part is the information gathering part. That's it. Like you did, this is a prime example. The round you had here, where you went here, we gathered crucial information where there's 3 on A, and they start going B. I think you guys still lost the round, but your teammates are noobs, so we'll look past that, okay? But I hope this kind of makes
Is it
sense.
not like risky to be doing that as like the smoke though?
Yeah, it is. So generally, in theory, it is. But if you actually watch Radiant streamers, they will take space on any role, and that's usually the most common argument I guess. Like, well, smoke shouldn't do it. Pros do it. Trust me. Because they know how to. They know how to not die when they're taking space. That's the key on why they do it on any agent. Is because they've built it up that way through experience, learning from their mistakes, some tips that they've probably acquired too. The tips I told you are the tips I developed by myself. Nobody taught me that or told me that. I did it, and then I just knew. When I became a coach, I put it into words on how to explain it. But that's that. Okay? So do it more. Try it. Don't be scared. It's fine. You're gonna die anyways. A lot of people don't understand that. They're like, yeah, I need a value in my life. But it's like, okay, if you want to value your life, you might as well do something of value rather than just sitting in a corner dying, losing the round anyways. So that's how I look at it, at least. So okay, let's move on. I'm gonna rush through some of these notes a little bit. But the next thing is, and also before I move on, lurking and taking space is actually connected, because lurking is the attacking taking space, okay, and then flanking taking space is defensive concept. So if you get good at one, you'll naturally understand the other, because it's the same pathing, it's the same areas, it's the same corners you need to clear, stuff like that. So that's, I just want to say that real quick. Okay, so and I'll be honest, you should have lurked more. If I asked you how many times did you lurk up on attack, what would you say?
I think 0.
0. Yeah, you're correct. It's a fat goose egg. So I would like you to have taken space way more, because again, you'd gather information. If you got up to here and didn't die, you would know when they can rotate, where they're going. Because look at my sound radius on the minimap. Do you play with this on?
The sound radius? Yeah.
The sound radius, yeah. So I can
Yes,
see,
yes, yes.
I can see people here. I can hear them here. I can hear them tree. I can hear them heaven. So that's why it's important to lurk. So it's like this. It's like this round where you went here, but the opposite. So if we're on attack, you get to hear, and then you hearing everything like, yo, wait, they're rotating B. There's a lot going B, and then your teammates are B, and then they start running A. The enemies believe you guys are going B, but we're one step ahead. We're already on the way A. As they're going B, we're going A. And this is what information will help you do, is get ahead. This is all that this game is about, is being ahead of knowing what they do, how they do it, and what they are currently doing, and just coming up with a solution instantly to adjust to be ahead of them. So they don't know. That's literally what this game is in terms of the bones. Okay, so that's that. Let's move on. Some specific ones now. 3. Okay, so let's kind of run through these. We're kind of taking a little bit long because of the whole Discord crashing thing and me. But she's a bit too passive, timid with space. Round 12, they had them kind of contained, and she's running back and forth to go back market or tiles, and she dies because she's not in a good spot. So this, I remember when you and the Reina came to tiles in this round, and you'll see it in the VOD, and you can look back on the post-match history. But you guys came here, and with this information, like I just told you, the rule of third applies here. We had all info that you need to be that type of player. I put that responsibility on you to being like, guys, they're all stuck B. Okay? We had them contained. You're here with the Reina. Reina starts walking up, and you're just doing this. Not like that, but you get what I mean. Like, you're going back and forth here instead of using this information you've gathered and be like, Reina, let's walk up together. We got him contained. Let's flank together. And then you guys come here and start fucking shooting 3 people in the back of the head and they're all dead. Okay? Or you commit here. You go to market. And remember what I said about being lukewarm. Right? You got caught in the middle. You're like, wait, I want to go tiles and flank, but I want to go back and rotate, but blah, 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 blah. And then you just died because you ended up coming here. Reina dies, and then the enemy Reina was here and killed you. Remember that round? So,
Yeah.
that's the worst thing you can do, is being lukewarm. Make a fucking decision and stick with it, whether that result is bad or good. I don't care, because you will learn. You come here and you whiffed, or you couldn't kill him, or whatever, the flank failed, you will understand. I hope you will be like, you know what went wrong? Was it too slow? Maybe we should have been more patient. Was it too fast? Maybe I should have been over here in this position. Maybe I should have I whiffed, that got me killed. Okay, this, that. Okay, my positioning, I was insta crouching, whatever. We can theory craft all day, but you need to just make this decision of sticking here or going here. But the indecisiveness is what got you killed in my eyes. Okay, so kind of understand that, and kind of learn from it. You made a mistake. It's fine. Nobody's judging you. I don't care. Okay, I care that you need to, think about it. That's what I care about. Your thought process here needs to be like, okay, why did I die? What went wrong? Man, I was going back and forth, just doing nothing, absolutely nothing, like a headless chicken. And I come here, and then he's ready to kill me because this action. Your individual actions really, really affect the round outcome. That's what you need to understand too. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Your individual decision making, pathing, aim, everything changes the course of how games are. And this is what I'm talking about with Edge. It's like, we need to work out all these problems in your game, so that way you're making it 7 out of 10 times of the time the mistake. We need to limit it where it's like 1, 2 out of 10, or 0, right? And so to do that is to think and process and be like, okay, what could be better? Okay, this, I need to apply this for next time. Boom, 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 boom. The whole protocol, improvement protocol I taught you about, or told you about. I didn't even, it's not even mine. It's been around for thousands of years, right? So that's what they would do. So that's that, right? Any questions with this specific note?
I don't think so.
Okay, let's move on. Round 2. I like how she took space. So this is that round we were using a lot that I said you did well. Round 2. I like how she took space mid and called the info that they're going back. Maybe could be in an off angle. So I do believe that. I think this is really common with lower level noob players where they're just here. You need to start understanding how angles work and start using it to your advantage. Okay, let's say this Jet knew you were there for some reason. he's never gonna really start swinging you like this, like slicing the pie on you like this. A lot of the times, if he knows you're here, he's gonna be pre-aiming, pre-firing, coming out horizontally, not rounding the corner like this. He's gonna be swinging you like that, and that's what he did, right? He had the stinger and he came like this, right? And so if you're on an off angle like this, even with a sheriff or whatnot, try doing that to me, where you're like this and you come out like that. Try doing that to me, okay? On this wall, yeah. Look, yeah, just like pretend I'm here, and then yeah, you're dead. Look at this off angle. You'll see it in the VOD, but I can see you come out, right, and you're not even ready for me here. You're ready for me in the corner, so you need to start utilizing your off angles, okay, where I can see you first, okay, while you think I'm here. Okay, so it's a little bit of understanding how angles work. In tactical shooters, in general, traditionally, off angles are super big. Okay, most people are always in the most common spots to fight. Like, the guy knows he's walking down mid here like this. This guy's just like here like this out in the open. Off angle like this, you'll never kind of.
Oh.
The guy will always kind of kill you. Oh, I
The
think
Discord is.
yeah. We can talk in Discord now. Give me a sec. Just turn this shit off. Party chat. Okay, so you can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So yeah, so always work on your off angles. Don't just hold a common angle. Just start working on these off angles. This is an off anywhere. Just fucking thousands of off angles on any map. This is an off angle because this guy, he's gonna be walking gen like this, and there's a slight sliver, like one sliver, where you're gonna be able to see him, and he's not gonna be able to react, and you just whoop with good crosshair placement. Right? Most people are like here, holding like this on market. Pop an off angle. Come off here. Okay, most people are like sitting in this corner like this, so then this guy's getting ready to pre-aim, pre-fire this area. Come on an off angle. Go on the box. Come up here, where you can see his shoulder looking this way, and he's gonna be caught off guard because you see him first. Okay, and then your crosshair placement is gonna delete him. Does that make sense? So kind of get used to off angles and understanding how they work, stuff like that. There's a lot of angles with off angles where you're gonna see them first and they can't see you, or they won't be ready. It's super unpredictable, and you're gonna get edged there by destroying them, killing them immediately, instantly. Okay, so that's that. Let's move on. Second last note, not aggressive enough in positioning, easily giving it up. Round 6, she smokes B, main, and flashed it, and she started running away with a Bucky. Remember this round? You started giggling after you died? You're like, tee hee. Okay, you got here.
Cover going
like
out.
That. And then I can't remember where you flashed it from actually. I can't remember if it was from market or from this side. But anyway, oh no, it was from this side actually. You came from this side. I think that's what I remember. You smoked it.
Shadows
and then you flashed here. And then you got here. And then you got scared. There's like 3. You're like ah! And this jet starts coming out because maybe I should ask you, quiz you a little bit. Why did this jet start coming out? It's kind of simple. It's very simple.
Cover going out.
There's a key thing that you did that I already talked.
Did she hear me?
Yeah, she heard you running, and so that gives her the identification. Like, wait, he's running off. Bad positioning, and she updraft that. She failed. Like she was trying to go over this thing, the whole jet updraft over this thing, but she failed and came here and still killed you. Right, because you ran away. If you just sat here like this, didn't give them any information. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not saying she would have never done that, but I think she probably would not lean towards doing that because of the information she doesn't know. But I would have liked you to just sit here and hold your ground. Okay? Because if I were to ask you, did you die? You'd say yes, and I'll be like, yeah. So if you're gonna die anyways, we might as well do something rather than getting chased down here. Might as well come here and at least have a play to kill 1-2 people with the Bucky. Right? You could have maybe even had a timing here. You smoke this, and then you reposition, or you feel like they're not in the smoke, or they are in the smoke. You pump this guy and get out, or you just like do like a TP info play like that. Whatever. It's all theorycraft. You can do whatever you want, but really what my point is with the positioning is like you sat here, Even
going
with this
out.
flash, I think you could have peeked. You come here, you flash them. You can even maybe like TP behind this guy, and they're all blind. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, but really is what I'm trying to say is that you should just hold your ground here because you're protected. That's what you have to understand. There's no need to be scared, okay? Because there's a smoke and you have a fucking Bucky. This position, is it an advantage to you with your gun type or no?
Sis.
Yes, it is because simply super logic, mega logic, it's a shotgun, it's close range, close quarter combat type gun where you can just instantly one pump people and they're dead. Right, so hold your ground. Even if this guy dashed over you, just be ready and just boom, just try to one tap this guy behind you, and then you kill this guy, turn back around, boom. Anyways, I'm breaking it down too much, but I hope that makes sense. So, and I'll send you a
Yeah,
couple videos, like some TikTok clips that I clipped that probably will explain it. Not better, but it's just like in those clips, like I explained it like 10 out of 10. So you can like kind of refresh your mind and maybe it will explain it better. I don't know. But I'll send you some videos too at the end. And don't worry, I'm going to send you these notes as well and the VOD and all and blah, 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 blah. So you'll have it for your use. Okay? Let's move on. Last note, round 9. She ulted A main and saw them running off. Calls that info. Teammates know when teammates know then she like they know now she smokes top mid. Reyna is running down B main, your Reyna, to their spawn, the enemy spawn. Okay, would like her to follow this Reyna through mid or take top mid control. You might laugh. She is just mid sitting AFK when she has control. Okay, so remember that round where you went here, you ulted up right here,
Watch them run.
and you saw the Sage shooting. You're like, yo,
ultimate
what the
is
fuck?
ready.
They're running mid. They're running mid. They're going back. They're leaving. They're leaving. This was really good communication. High level comms there. Good information feeding. Okay, it's important because most people will just ult there and just be like, oh, they're A. But you saw the finer detail, which was they're running off. So you fed that info, which was great. That led to your Reyna being able to start coming out here. Did you see that on the mini map? I don't know if you saw.
Yeah.
She was running out like this, and then she took contact with the jet, from what I believe, and died. But by you understanding the information at hand and processing it, I hope, by you being like, wait, they're going back mid, or they're rotating off. My Reyna has control of the B third, okay? And I'm looking here, and I've tried to ask you the question, what was going on mid? Was there people there? Not people there? Did you have control? No control?
I don't think anyone was there.
Right.
Or maybe they were, like
They
one.
they might get there, but you even smoked top mid because you felt like they might peek top mid, but nothing was happening. This small detail is important that nothing is happening. It wasn't 3 people jump peeking and fighting you and start shooting and running it down cat like you would hear. Nothing's happening. And you hear me say this in the VOD. I was like, they're in spawn. I automatically knew with this information that you told me, which was they're running off A. Okay, and you're mid sitting here holding top mid.
Cover going
And the
out.
Reyna's over here not dying for a while he was running up. I knew that they were running through spawn. And so you needed to process this to come down and take the space and hold it down like I told you and be unpredictable. This is being proactive. They would never fucking know you're here really. A big chunk of the time, especially in your elo. There's data unaware. In immortal lobbies, they probably will start clearing this and to be vigilant. They won't know, but they'll take caution, so they'll clear this area. But you had to just come down and control this area and then gain info by hearing them running around, or you just go with the Reyna. And then you would have traded this jet, and then after that, it's a little bit theory crap, but you could come back, you could smoke this and stay in it, you could keep fighting, etc., etc. At that point, it doesn't matter. But really, what my point is that you needed to process this information better, so that way you have a better positioning, a proactive positioning, where we can get more information. We can get paid more to know where they are, and then we know what they can do with where they are. Does that make sense? So
Mm-hmm.
that's that with this note where it's like you just sat here AFK, and then your teammate's here just dying by himself, and then it's a whole mess. So this is where you're gonna get better, and when you get better with this identification and application, using it the information you've gathered to get a better positioning, you're gonna be of more value. You're gonna get kills, more kills, feed crucial informations. Like for example, in this round, let's say you ulted, but then you're like, yo, they're leaving. So the whole thing happened. The same thing. Reina started coming here. You know you were just sitting mid AFK, and then she dies. Like imagine if you were here, and then they decided to go back A because they put themselves in your guys' shoes and being like, wait, maybe they know we're going B. Let's go back A. It's like a fake, a pump fake, right? Like they're getting ahead, like the chess game, and then you hear them, 3 people running. Like, wait, and then your teammates are on B, and you're like, wait, they're coming back A. They're coming back A, and then they start booking it to a full sprint knife out, and then they get ahead of them, and then beat them to the race, like I like to call it, right? So because you have to understand as well in Valorant, with how most maps are made, the defending side actually has the advantage with rotating because the distance from here to here, is it the same from here to here going through spawn? No, it's not. From going from B as a defender to A is like 7 seconds, 10
Oh, I never
seconds.
realized that.
Yeah, but think about the attacker from here to here through spawn. The distance is much bigger. It's just you know, it's just you know, look at the map, right? Look how big this. Like the defender's distance is from here to there, but the attacker's distance is from here, like added on a double side, triple side, so another same length, and then this is the second length, and then another same length going. You see what I'm? So it's 3 times longer, right? So that's why information is crucial, so that way we can, even though we have the advantage, we can be there ahead of them, and then you can use that on attack too when you've lurked up and you can hear them running around and have and spawn and stuff, and then you kind of use that, process that, and then you tell your teammates, yo, they're going all A, let's start going back B even though they're A. This is crucial information of you being like, yo, it's 2 3, yo, and then you can put yourself in their shoes. You hear 3 going A, what does that mean? That means they believe you guys are going A, whatever the example is. They might, your teammates might be making noise, contact, whatever, and then you put yourself in their shit. Wait, they think we're going A, guys, go B, and you be adamant with that call. Go B, guys, it's free, trust me. You rationalize with them, and they'll start running off to go B while the enemies are going A. And again, that is a proactive thing where we're getting ahead because we've gained information and we're getting paid money, right? So that's how you have to look at information. It's gonna put you and the team in a better position overall. That's how you have to look at it. Okay. So that's that. Any questions?
No.
Okay, great. Let's move on. Because I don't want to take too long. Feel like I've held you too long already. Game sense. Understand her attacking concepts. Okay. There's 6 attacking concepts. Do you know any of them? Try to say them. That's fine.
Attacking concepts?
Yeah. Like, what do we do on attack to get on site or try out? You know. So, try to name some if you can. If you can, it's okay. Not a big deal. I'll explain them.
No, I don't know. I don't. I've never heard of this. Like...
Okay. Have you heard of, guys, default? Have you heard that before?
Oh yeah, default.
Guys, let's run it down. Have you heard about that before? Have you heard that before?
Yeah.
Super simple.
Yeah.
Everyone has. Guys, let's run a fake. Have you heard that?
Yeah.
Guys, let's run a re-hit. Have you heard that?
Yes.
Guys, let's contact. Have you heard that?
Yeah.
Okay. So those are your 5 attacking concepts. There's one more, which is, hey, can you lurk up over there? Shelby, can you go A and lurk? Have you heard that before? Hey, can you come over and lurk here? Hey, can you start lurking mid? That is also attacking concept. Okay, and we'll break these down. Okay, attack. Oh, sorry. Defaulting is a concept where we spread out across the map on attack. One guy's here, one guy's here, one guy's here, 2 guys here, whatever. Doesn't matter. They're kind of generally all spread out to control space. Okay. To gather information, crucial information, like where the sentinel is. When one guy hears, at least at the mid-level plus, when they know they hear like a Cypher cam or hear the trips, they immediately call that on default. Guys, Cypher's B, Cypher's B. Now everybody knows that the strongest agent is on B. Now we might end A somewhere down the line. So defaulting is to spread out, gather information, play for picks, and then to group up together somewhere along the in the round, and then execute together with the information and kills we've gotten. Whether maybe we got a kill and then we group up and go A. Maybe we got a crucial piece of information to group up and go somewhere else. Does that make sense? So that's what defaulting is for. It is a slow tempo type concept, so it's not something that is fast. It takes time to develop, takes time to get some kills, takes time to gather information, and it's also a concept to stop aggressive plays from the defense, like people solo running down to take space, like we talked about. You're going to experience this as you climb. They are really good at taking space as you climb higher and higher. And so if people want to take space, like I taught you to, because they believe we're A for some reason or whatever the information is, and this guy starts walking down, this guy's here just waiting. And then he kills him, like you did. Remember how you were here waiting one time? Like that's what the defaulting will do. Is like we're controlling areas, playing for picks, gathering information, and also can kill people when they're, being aggressive or trying to take space on us. So, you can kind of use this as an answer where like they're taking space on you guys aggressively, running it down, flanking a lot. You just tell them, guys, we need a default. We need to slow it down, control, play for picks, gather information. Then down the line, we're gonna regroup as 5, 4, and then hit somewhere together. You kind of have to use information to gather on where to go. Okay, but that's that. Okay, so that's defaulting. Rush, super simple. Guys, let's rush B. Let's hit it. You just 5-man run it down. On top of a rush, though, there's like a little bit of this concept where there's like some add-ons. Not really, though, but a split. You've heard that before, right? Like split B. Let's split A.
Yeah.
Right? So that is on top of the rush because rush means we're going to hit B, but it's like a specifics to it. So guys, we're gonna go B, but it's a B split. I want 2 mid, 3 main, 1 main, 4 mid, 1 mid, 4 main, whatever. So that's something you need to understand, that split is not a concept. It's just added on to the rush specific in detail. So you can 5-man rush main, or you can split it, but it's still at the end of the day executing to commit on B. Okay, so that's that. Super simple. We got 2 down. The third one is fakes. Okay, fakes is a concept where it's a misdirection concept. If you're looking at my screen, okay, we're gonna fake A, go B. We're gonna make them move A, the enemies, to start leaning A while we have, let's say, 3-man contact up on B, 3 people to sit outside. It needs to be set up. It can't be a fake if 5 people are A main and then we're like, okay, they know we're A and we gotta run off. It'll never work. A fake needs to be set up where it's like, okay, we're gonna fake A, go B. I want 2 people, Sova, Jet selling the fake. Cypher can sit mid and hold the mid lurks, the flanks that are gonna kill these guys in A main. And then 2 people are gonna hold B main, get ready to walk up. It needs to be in that type of terms, or it'll never work because it's all about misdirection. Selling something where these guys are already getting ahead, getting on site while they're mid rotating to heaven, if that makes sense, instead of us just rotating. And like I just told you, the defenders have a faster rotational speeds generally anyways because of the map, so they'll beat you guys to the race. So that's how you have to look at it. And also there's conditioning involved. Usually when I start calling fakes is when we've shown the defenders that we are playing fast, running it down, and then let's say it's successful, we ran it down on B 3 times, and I'm like, yo, okay, they're gonna start fast rotating now because it's been working. They're scared we're gonna run it down on them again. Let's fake B, go A. And so 2 guys will fake. In their mind, they're like, wait, oh my god, it's another rush, it's another rush. So they start leaning B, 4 people, 3 people. They'll leave 1 for anchor. Sometimes at your level, they'll leave nobody on A, and then we set up 2, 3 people to walk up on A as a contact, and then they're gonna get on site for free or the least resistance, and then the guys in main are gonna come back. Can you hear me? Hello? The fuck? Okay.
I think somebody
Did
on the
Discord happen? Okay, it's fine. We'll talk in here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think it's Discord, but I hope that makes sense. Where that's where it'll come into play. Okay, so we got defaulting, rushing, fakes. Okay, rehit. Okay, so I'll explain it like this. Rehit is like a 2-layer misdirection, right? A fake. Sorry, fake. A rehit is like a 3-4 layer type misdirection where we're selling the fake and selling the rotation, selling the rush on B, and then selling the fake, but we go back. So it's like I won't really call a rehit unless we've ran it down on them, shown them that we run it down, and run fakes. Then you can pull rehit out. And usually rehit is not a concept where you get on the first round you go, guys, let's rehit. Okay, but you know fakes and rushes are. So it takes more conditioning and you understanding how the enemies perceive you to start using rehits. But yeah, it's a misdirection concept as well. Okay, so nothing crazy, but it's where we all 5 start here, or 4 people. We make a lot of noise, make them believe we're gonna go A. Then we start running off, so then the enemies lean A because they bite that we're running A. There's communications on their end. Yo, they're A, a lot. So they start leaning A. Then we start all running off. Then they start saying in their mind, saying, yo, they're leaving, they're going back B. So as they're going back B, we'll run off to here, and then we'll start all walking back to re-hit. And so they believe it's B, but we're going A. Does that make sense? That's like a triple pump fake. So that's where it comes into play. There's a lot of conditioning involved with this one. Okay, so that's 4. Default, rush, fakes, rehit. The last one is the 5th one is contacting. I kind of already talked about it a little bit. Okay, and contacting isn't a main concept where it's like 5-man contact. Yeah, it's viable. That is definitely a play where it's like 5-man contact, walk slow, don't make noise, we're gonna explode out. Okay, but it's really used as an add-on in my opinion. I could be wrong, but from what I see in pro play, it's added as a add-on where it's like, guys, we're gonna run a fake A, go B, 3-man contact up B while we fake here. So 3 guys are gonna be silently walking up, right? And then it can be on default too. Guys, let's default, but we have a 2-man contact on A. So we're making noise mid and B, right? Like a B split, stuff like that. We're making it like a B split. So it's kind of like an add-on, even on the re-hit. Guys, we're gonna re-hit A. We're gonna make a bunch of noise, run off, but we're gonna contact back. So it's a little bit of a add-on concept that you can think about, which means just going slowly, right? Making no noise. Element of surprise, right? So that's that. Any questions with these 5?
Okay, like in this sort of situation, like when would I be like smoking?
In what situation? Rehitting?
I don't know, for like going quietly on the site. Sometimes I feel like I smoke and then my team gets mad at me.
Yeah, so that's definitely a communication problem where, guys, let's 5-man contact day. So we all started the round, start going like this. We're all super sweaty. Everybody's holding, waiting. Okay, as soon as they're like here, and they stopped. There's nothing going on. Or yeah, I'll leave it there. We're here. You start getting in your iPad and you just put the smoke on heaven. And then again, remember what I told you. You ask them, okay, you guys ready? I'm gonna throw the smokes down. A lot of the times they'll either say, no, don't throw them yet, just give me a sec. Or they're like, yes, go now. And then you'll throw them instantly. And then they start coming out, flooding out. Okay? So, and if again, they don't tell you, even though you've asked them, you look at the mini map, you stay in your smoke here like this. And then they're not telling you. And then let's say you start running out from there. Start running out. I just look at the minimap, you start running out, I throw them down. You see? I just use the minimap to see your position. You start coming out, I start throwing them down. Okay? So, that's how you can do it. But yeah, it's a little bit too situational for me to give you like a crazy answer, but yeah, that's pretty much how you can do it. Okay? Any more questions?
Nope.
Okay, let's move on. Last one is inserting lurks. So that means either you telling the teammates to lurk, or somebody else to lurk, or yourself. You can lurk too, and this is something I want you to kind of think about too on attack, because obviously, and okay, I shouldn't go there, but on attack, generally what smokes players and sentinel players like to do, they tend to like to control mid. They won't lurk up per se, but they will control. They'll try to get down to here and just hold it down, like that space thing I told you. They lurk up to here and they control. They might even be on an off angle like this, where you can't see me, but I can see a guy walking down this way, and I just instantly kill him. Then I can TP away, whatever, blah 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 blah. Theory crafting, but yeah, you gotta look at mid area on any map, most 10 out of the 13 maps are maps where there's a mid area, as like your safe haven, as a smokes, and as a sentinel. They go hand in hand, really. A sentinel and smokes, it's very similar role, just how the duelist and the initiator are very similar. So you're like a secondary sentinel where you all you need to do is throw smokes down for your teammates when they're going in. They're not. Then you come mid and hold it down for people that are trying to lurk up mid, flank down mid, take space and stuff like that. Okay. I hope that kind of will help you in your game. So on attack, lean towards holding down mid more. You don't need to be with the teammates. They're going B. You don't need to be there. Okay, you can just be mid. Throw the smokes down from mid. Throw one market. Look at the minimap, or they call it. You throw them down. Okay, and then you start lurking mid late. You've heard that term, right? Yo, mid late lurk. Yo, this guy came
Yes,
mid
yes,
late,
yes.
right? So you again remember with the taking space part. You need to do this, okay? Don't be scared. You're gonna be there in the beginning. It's gonna be really hard. You're gonna lurk up. You're gonna try it, and you're gonna die to this guy in the corner. Next time, I look there, Claire, come here, and then the next time you're gonna die in this corner. So then, the third time I take space, clear here, come over here, then I'm gonna clear over here. You build upon it. Make mistakes. Die.
Okay.
Don't worry. Don't be scared. Okay? You'll be fine as long as you add that protocol I told you, which is do it, make the mistake, process it, and never want to feel that moment in time again. Okay, that's how you can look at it. Will really help you. I never want to die like this again. I never want to get shot in the back of the head. I never want to lose a game because of my mistake. And then when you think like that, the next time it occurs, you will apply it, hopefully. Okay? And I think you can too. So that's that. Okay, any questions?
Nope.
Okay, let's move on. So the next thing is so that's your 6 basic attacking concepts. That's what pros use. You'll be surprised. Okay, but they make it more complicated. How? It looks way cooler. It's so crazy. How they use this is simply using tendencies and frequencies. Okay, and what is tendencies and frequencies? What is tendencies? Do you know the definition? Or the rough definition?
I don't know if I can give you the exact definition.
It's in the name. Tendencies, what you tend to do, what I tend to do, what you tend to do. This guy lurked down mid 5 times. His tendency is he likes to lurk. Okay, this guy sat in this corner 10 rounds in a row. Okay, his tendency is he likes to sit in this corner. Okay, he will be there a big chunk of the time. What is frequencies? Do you know?
How often?
Good. In which rate it is. So put them two together now. It's how they like to do it, what they like to do, but how often. Right? He's a lurker, came down mid 5 times. He likes to lurk, and how often it was 5 out of 5. It's 100% rate of this guy coming down mid lurking. Does that make sense? And it's in the name. Frequency.
Yes.
How frequently is it? How frequent do you do it? Does he do it? Okay, so that's how you can look at it, and you really need to develop this skill. It takes a little bit, a lot. This is where it's really hard. You need to not only understand this one time, you need to do it every single round. You gotta track this at the start of the game. First round, pick this shit up. You're on attack? Wait, Vice is always B. It's Jet and Reyna always mid. They've done it 6 out of 8 times. 4 out of 5. It's a big chunk. Obviously, there are times where they'll switch that up, but that's maybe because they want to be unpredictable and throw you off from not being able to read that information. And this is something you won't experience now, but at my level, that's what they do. The enemies don't like to play in the same spot more than 3 times, 4 times, because then good players will understand where people are a lot of the time, how often, and with that information, we can use that against him. For example, simple example, if this guy sat here mid, and I knew he sat here mid because I'm tracking it and storing it, he was here 5 out of 5 times, I just automatically know the 6th round, I'm like, yo, this guy's always bottom mid. Can we triple swing this guy mid? We'll kill him. Or can you throw a dart here and we'll spam him through the wall? You see how I get a solution of knowing what they like to do and how often? You can come up with a plan to use against them. Okay, and we can use like a lurking example too. We're on defense. This guy walks down tiles 6 out of 7 times. Okay, like a 90% time, maybe less, like it's like 85% chance he's gonna walk down here, and I've stored that, I've tracked it. I just tell my teammates, yo, this guy likes to lurk, that's his tendency. The frequency is like almost all the time, permanently almost. Okay, let's set up a trap. Can we just triple swing this guy? Can we one guy just hold here AFK waiting for him? We'll smoke off tiles, and then one guy can reposition over here, maybe TP.
Shadows
Whatever.
traveling.
Theory crafting at this point. It's a simple example, but you'll come up with solutions very quickly, okay, on the individual level. And it's not important. Oh, well, it's important, but it's really important as well to understand the enemy as a whole. So I'll explain it. Yo, guys, they're running it down on us a lot. It's been like 4 out of 6 times. 66% they're running it down on us. Okay, very likely their style is running it down. Okay, and they run it down. That's the team, right? Guys, they're really aggressive. They're running it down on us. But when they do it, the smokes go here because the Omen likes to smoke here and here, very standard. And then when they come out, it's a flash plus a knife, a recon going right here, this, that, boom, boom, whatever. But you gotta track this information, and then you can use that where you can come up with a play. Guys, they're running it down, and it's always 4 or 5. One's mid lurking. Okay, let's start fast rotating. Maybe we can even stack it, get a read. Maybe they're go B this time because they've been running it down. They want to switch it up. Let's stack B, and then we'll retake A. One guy can the anchor there, or we can put the sentinel on A, and then we can stack B. And if they're not B, we can take space or rotate over. Okay, so that's kind of where this thing comes into play, and this is what pros use. And it's not from Valorant. This is a life skill. If you had a friend and you knew exactly how she or him thought, like to do, his history of his family, how he thinks, his fears, his likes, his dislikes, everything. You know this guy 100% of everything. Okay? What could you do to that friend? You can literally manipulate that friend to do whatever you would like her or him to do. Or like me to what I want him to do. It's true, and it's very extreme like that too. This tool can be used in a negative way in life and gaming too, but what you need to do is use it in the positive, which is I need to track how the enemies play as a whole. Are they aggressive? Are they a passive style team? Are they over rotating? Are they not rotating? Are they anchoring a lot? Are they defaulting a lot? Are they running it down? Are they running a lot of fakes? Okay, that's the whole. Okay, the unit. And then you got to process the individual. Wait, as they're defaulting a lot, they've defaulted 7 out of 10 times, 70%. Okay, the Cypher's always outside B. And then it's a Reyna Jet main. And then the Clove and Vice is top mid. Or whatever. You got to track this where and you can use it in numbers, which I advise you to do. So it's like, wait, he's shown me it 5 times. I've seen it 4 out of 6, 8 out of 10, once a half, once a game, 5 times a half, 5 times a game, whatever. Or you can use it in words too. Wait, it's very not likely. It's not likely. It's very likely. Possible. Not possible. Nah, I don't think so. Permanent. Yeah, 100% absolutely he's going to do this. Stuff like that. You can put into words. But it's better if you put it in numbers by you tracking it. So that way you get an accurate percentage of what that type of player will do, what you've seen, etc., etc., etc. Okay, we can go. It goes really deep. It's super advanced. Okay, and it comes from math, probabilities, right? This is where it comes from. So, and I've been really bad at math too. So if I can learn this, you can too. Like I'm not joking. I'm terrible at math. I'm Asian too, and I suck at math. Like I always failed grade 10 math like 3 times. So anyway, so it's a very simple tool, and if you get better at it, you can really manipulate the enemies on attack, getting them to move where you want to, so we can go B. If we move them A and go B, or move them B and go A, or whatever. And on defense, we can use this to understand what their general style is, so we can come up with solutions to stop what they're doing, to not fall into their trap. We're always ahead, being proactive. Okay, so that's the key that you have to think about. Okay, any questions? So this usually happens when you're in the lobby too long. I'll rejoin, and we're almost done. Don't worry, I know it's been quite long, but does this make sense?
Yes.
Any question? Any questions? Any? If it doesn't make sense, let me know. Okay. Oh fuck, we're getting out the lobby. Forgot. This always takes so fucking long. So you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can
Okay,
hear you.
okay. So the next thing I wrote is be able to put herself in the enemy's shoes, and this is something that I had an interview with Worthy TV. I don't know if you know who he is. Very popular content creation coach. He's got 20 years of tactical shooters. But when I interviewed him, and I interviewed another former pro, and I asked, "Yo, what separates people at the highest level?" Daniel gave me a different answer. Worthy gave me a different answer. But what Worthy said really stuck with me because I did this a lot, um, even before I asked him, which was, and I found very interesting. He said, "The path to victory is in the eyes of the enemy." Okay, and I'll explain this further. Where if you are able to put
This
yourself
poor
in
place.
their
It
shoes
comes to life.
by
I feel
My
like
thinking,
ultimate is ready.
feeling
My ult's ready.
what they know or feel or think, it's very easy to throw them off. Okay, for example, give you a simple example. Okay, let's say we're defaulting on attack, everyone's spread out, and I kill this guy. Okay, and we freeze this moment in time. You're over there, I kill you. What would you, if you were this person, even though you're me, I kill him, what would you think this person would say, feel, think, know?
Like to keep pushing site, I guess.
So what he would say if he died here, to me, what I would assume he would say is, "Yo, it's Omen. He killed me. Amen." Right? He's calling you out in terms of how many, and then who it is. So it's you. Let's say you're Omen. You kill one here. She or he is gonna be like, "Yo, it's Omen. Omen. Amen." Let's say you killed her while there's multiple people behind you. So she's like, "Yo, it's Omen, and I see two more. It's three." What do you think the defenders will start doing off that communication? Super
Oh,
simple.
they're gonna leave.
Well, they're gonna start rotating A, right?
Oh, sorry,
because
sorry. Yeah.
because we're the defender, and like the defender's here and dies and sees three people. You would do that, no? If you were here and died and saw three, you'd be like, "Yo, 3A, they're coming A, come," and they start
Yeah.
leaning. And so in this moment in time, if you're able, and it's got to be milliseconds, you kill this guy, you kill this person holding, kill this Reina, you're the Omen, and then you put yourself in their shoes. And this is how you can do it too, where it's like, just try to think what you would say if you were in his position or her position when she died. And what I would say if I killed this, be like, "Yo, there's multiple A, or it's just Omen," and they start leaning A, and you know that. You're like, wait, if he died here and he thinks there's multiple and calls that information, the team will start leaning, and then that's where you're like, "Yo, they know we're going A, go B." You see that thought process there? And I've done this so much off the first kill because I know generally people over rotate, they move to contact. So I kill this guy and I'm like, "Go away, go away, go away." My teammates are even trying to walk behind me to go B. They're like, "Go away, go away." I'm like, "No, no, no, go back, go back." They know we're here, they know we're going A. They start going B while they're leaving A, and we get the site for free, or at least least resistance. Okay, does that make sense? So
Yeah.
that's that. Okay, so always try to put yourself in their shoes. Assume what he's saying, how they feel, what they think, what they know. And it's really easy to come up with solutions when you do that. And you'll get better at it too. There'll be these moments and times where you're like, "Wait, they know. We can't go. We need to leave because they know." Because you're putting yourself in their shoes. Okay, so this is a very, very big key thing that you need to apply if you want to be a really good player, especially a mortal. Okay, so that's that.
Okay.
Let's move on. So let's get through these notes real quick. So minimap awareness needs to get way better. Round 9, she kills Vice bottom mid 3v2. I see both on B. She needs to call that and immediately run here. Remember that round right here? We kill the Vice and it's 3v2. As soon as you kill the Vice, I looked at the minimap and saw that 2 were out B, and you need to immediately call that by looking at the minimap. Kill the Vice, look at the minimap, and you would have saw what I saw, which was 2 question marks, or even just the Cloven Jets icon, and you'd be like, "They're on B, they're on B, both, both." Look at the player count, because it's both. It's the last 2 alive. That means that's definitive information of we knowing where they are, which is B. Both of them. Both B, both B. And your teammates would have started coming. Okay, I'm pretty sure you guys even lost this round from what I'm... Oh, no, you guys ended up... I don't remember. It doesn't matter. It's just more so this thought process that I want you to get better at. This awareness. Kill this guy. And then look. Yo, both B. Come right now. Come right now. And then you start sitting and marking, holding it down, waiting for the retake. One guy might even flank because we have all information. They're both B, so he's going to take that space at the higher levels. That's what they'll do. So, that's that. Okay, so any questions with this note?
Nope.
Yep, I just want you to be more aware. Look at the minimap. Okay. Round 16, she needs to match teammates' movement more. There are 3 on B, and she is AFK sitting outside market. Smoked spawn, not knowing what to do. Either take space and lurk up, or be with them earlier. And you'll see this in the VOD. You were here, okay? Your teammates started running down mid market, and you sat here. You even smoked this.
Shadows
There
traveling.
was a guy shooting his gun down market, so you got a little bit scared, a little timid, and then you still sat here. And when I saw the mini map, I saw 3 of your teammates outside fighting. You need to be matching their movement. If they're here, about to come out, you need to be here out. Get ready to swing spawn or get ready to come out with them. But you're down here. If they're out here, you need to be out too. Match, like kind of follow them behind, because you sat here AFK doing nothing and you weren't even in a position to trade them, right? You sat here forever and then you came over here and you're like so scared, but they might have even needed a smoke spawn instead. This smoke is fine once they're coming up. So once they're up here, you need to start smoking, so they need to cross. Then they start coming out, you need to put the spawn smoke. Okay, you're never gonna smoke B main here. Even if you feel like they're there, they need to use the smoke and start clearing everything and clear B main and start taking the site. Does that make sense? Remember what I told you with which areas will see them. That's where we smoke. So it's like this area is like, oh, they'll see them from spawn, so we need to smoke them before they get to here. This right here. Okay, then they're about to come out spawn. Spawn will see them come out. Then we need to smoke this as they're coming out, and so they're protected. You gotta look at it like that, like a mother duck, where like you're protecting them with your smokes, making sure they're not gonna get shot in the side of the head while they're coming out on site, or stuff like that. Okay, does that make sense? Any questions?
Yes, makes sense.
Okay, so and also I would like you to lurk, try it, do it. Just get up here. You smoke this. He doesn't fucking know you're there. Smoke this off, and then you start crossing, start clearing your corners, vigilantly start going. Okay, and then you start going with the team, and start coming out, or you TP, cross, whatever, blah, blah, blah. At that point, it's Staircraft, but just try. You can even go in this smoke, as scary as that sounds. Ooh, oh my god, that smoke's super scary. Come out here, and you have a timing where you come out here. He doesn't expect that, especially in your elo. They're not going to expect these type of timings. And he's just going to run out with his gun or his knife, and you're just going to be here killing this guy, and then you can cause chaos with this, and you're gathering information, etc., etc. Okay? So that's that. Let's move on. Round 17. There's 2 more notes, okay? This one included. So 3v3, she makes the right read to go B after teammates say last one is on A. Good. I really like this. At least you're thinking in this one round. But do I want you to think 1 round or 24 rounds?
Every round.
Every fucking round, okay? That's how you have to look at it. So just how you process this information, which was super easy on knowing why we needed to go B. He said last one A, derp derp, go B, everybody, right? I needed you to be able to do this more and more and more, make mistakes, make the wrong read, make the wrong call, and then process that information so you never feel that way ever again. So that way, when there's times it's super complicated, you can be a map hacking god where it's not going to be that simple, where it's like, yo, 1A, last one, okay, derp derp, go B, okay, but there's going to be times where there's unknown, we have absolutely no information, and you need to use the information you've tracked and stored, which is tendencies and frequencies. It's 3v3, we're all mid, we don't know what the fuck where they are, okay, but generally Vice is alive and he's still been B. Okay, and then the Omen likes to play A and he's still alive. This, that. And by you tracking the individuals, where they are, where they like to play, and how often it's been, you can use that information to make a calculated guess to have the biggest edge to at least, or the biggest chance to win the round. Okay, and this is where the tendencies and frequencies goes that far. It's not for the next round. It's not for the round after that. You may not even use it for the next 5 rounds, but you will use it at some point, and that's why it's important to making sure you track and store this information. Okay, so this was a pro note. I really like that you made this call, even though it's very simple, but it shows me you have potential of becoming not like me, but a high level thinker, because you did it. This is super easy. This is the easiest example. Last one A, derp derp, go B, right? But there's gonna be times where it's really hard to kind of make that call, and there's a lot involved. Information, you knowing how they've played, who they are as people, how they think, the rotational speed, where they're playing, in terms of the setup, stuff like that. Individual, do people like to play here? This. The general map knowledge. Oh, most of the time in my elo, people play here, 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 here. That can be also involved too. Okay, so that's that. Last note, round 19. Reyna solo lurking A. They get a kill. It's 5v4. She needs the call to make noise here on B and A. So this is a little bit more of an intermediate advanced part where, remember how you're like, wait, Reyna, you're lurking and you have the bomb? Remember that round? And he's like, yeah, I want to walk up. Remember that round? Okay, we gotta kill B
Yeah.
main. This is where you're like, you gotta freeze the moment in time very quickly in your mind and be like, wait, what do they see? What do they think? What do they feel? What do they know? They know that there's multiple B main, so they're gonna communicate. I'm gonna assume he's a good player and tells his teammate, yo, a lot B in quotations, because that's what he's saying, the dead guy. It's like a lot B, they're going B, so they're starting to rotate B, and you tell the Reyna, yo, start walking up, we're gonna come back B, and not on top of that, not only that, we're gonna continue to make noise B, so it confirms their belief of what this guy said, which is they're coming B. So we start making noise. You might even fake with smokes, and then they're like, yo, it's B, it's B. On their perspective, they're like, yo, there's multiple B main. Yeah, he's right. There's B, it's B. And then you're like, we're gonna make noise. Start walking off, and then two people start walking off and start going up into A to start walking up or getting there with least resistance. Does that make sense? So, but
Yes.
it's all about putting yourself in their shoes so we can apply that knowledge to get ahead, like we've been talking about this whole time. Okay, so that's that. It's a little bit more advanced, but that's that. Okay, so I want you to just freeze moments in time, slow it down, okay, and just think a little bit, okay, and then make the call when you can. All right, any questions? That's all your notes. I'm gonna send you these notes and stuff like that, but let's just talk about your aim training now. So any, like, how do you train? Because you put a lot of time. You say you put a lot of time and effort into, you know, training and playlists and stuff like that. So what is your routine?
Um, so I was like using an aim labs, like there were 4 playlists I was using from like this person called what is it called? It's like really popular. I can't remember. I'll look.
Voltaic?
Nope.
That's probably the most common one that people use.
Oh, I think it's like by Mini God. Do you know him?
Sounds familiar, but I don't think I've seen it actually. But okay, so anyways, so you use aim labs or Kovacs?
Aim labs.
Okay. Okay, cool. So okay, so you do the playlist. What else do you do?
Um, I've been doing like a lot of death matches now, like before I play,
Good.
like 3 or 4.
All right. So this is how I want you to kind of structure. Do you do any range stuff? Like in the range?
Not really, no.
Okay, okay. So this is how I want you to structure your training. This is what I used to. I'll give you my example of what I used to do. This is what a lot of good players do, high level guys do, which is you aim train for however long that is, 40 minutes, hour and a half. For me, it was an hour and a half aim training in Kovacs, aim labs included. Then I would get in the range for 30 minutes, do my range routine. Then I would do 1 to 2 DMs only, and then you play. Okay. Then, if you want to take it a step further, which I with the time you have, I would advise you to do, which is leave some time at the end of the day or whatever, and you do like a session of DMs, like a large amount, 10, okay, 20. Some pros do 20, stuff like that. TDMs, DMs included, whatever. And that's how I would like it. Or you can even do another session of aim training. But so, we'll just keep it on the base level where it's like aim train, range,
I
DM.
was aim training like daily, but like doing all the routines like took me like an hour.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
like I felt like nothing was changing after like 3 weeks, so I stopped.
Yeah. And that's very common because a lot of people don't know how to aim train. That's the key, and I'll tell you how. But a lot of people don't know what to focus on with aim. They're just going through the motions of clicking dots, but you won't improve aim that way. You really got to focus on precision, as in you shooting it where you want to, not accuracy, just shooting the ball anywhere. You need to shoot it where you want it. You want it at the top of the ball, it's gonna go to the top of the ball. Bottom of the ball, it's bottom of the ball. Middle of the ball, middle of the dot, it's gonna be middle of the dot. Okay, so precision, mouse control, okay, smoothness. Smoothness means your straight lines when you're going from ball to ball, dot to dot. Okay, and then also progressive overload. Do you go to the gym at all or anything like that? Cardio, run?
Yeah, yes,
Okay,
yes.
so then those that work out will understand what progressive overload means. It's the main fundamental mechanic of bodybuilding, getting jacked or looking good physically, building muscle, is to increase the intensity over time. Not so much time, yeah, time as well, like duration, but it's really important to increase the intensity. You gotta push yourself to go faster, faster, never miss, be more precise, more precision, faster, faster, faster in terms of your arm speed, your control, stuff like that. Okay, so those are the things that you need to focus on when you're aim train. But yeah, that's that. So I will give you my playlist because my Aim Labs playlist is what got me to Immortal 2. And then I started doing Kovacs when I was in my peak in episode 5 and 6 that got me to Immortal 3 350 RR. But um, I think at your level it doesn't really matter. I think Aim Labs will be enough. I think once you start getting more closer to your goal, definitely recommend you get Kovacs. It's $10. It's pretty
Yeah.
cheap. If you can't afford it, my students found a link for $6 or some shit like that, so you can get it like
Oh.
a little discount. But so yeah, I wouldn't worry about that now, but I would suggest you do get it because it's way better in my
I
opinion.
was like trying to figure out if I like should buy it, but like
It's way better in my opinion because it's harder, so that makes it obviously better for improvement because you're gonna be finding it more difficult, and as you get better at it, your aim progresses too because it's hard, and then you get more better at it, natural at it. You're better, you're faster, you're more precise, and it becomes natural. So um, that's that. But yeah, let me know if you want it. If you get Kovacs, I'll send you the Kovacs playlist that I send everybody. That a lot of people get really good results with. So that's that. And it's not even I built it. I got it off a friend that I met through ranked back in the day, and his aim was like crazy. I'm like, yo, what do you do? And he gave me the playlist, and then I started doing it. I was like, bro, this playlist is like crack. Like I just get so crazy aim. So that's why I give it to all my students because that's what worked for me to get me to Immortal 3. If it worked for me, it probably will work for the majority of people. So, but anyways, I'll give you the playlist. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send you the notes right now. I'm gonna give you the Aim Labs playlist. I need to find a VOD. There's a VOD of me teaching somebody how to do the playlist properly, so I can try to look for that. Um, yeah, so the notes, the playlist, and I will send you two videos. Okay, they're about 10 minutes each of me showing what your range routine needs to be. So it's about 5, 6 exercises total. First part is the basic level. Second part is the advanced part that you need to put together. You got to put these two parts together, and that's your new range routine. I explain it in the video on how to do it, what it's for, blah blah blah, and then yeah, so I gotta send you those videos and then a playlist. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Do you have any questions?
like
Anything?
no, I know it's just a lot of information.
I know,
Like,
I know, I know. Trust me, a lot of students get to this point or near the end in the custom, they're like, "Holy fuck, this is so much." I'm like, "Yeah, that's why the VOD's there. That's why the notes are there for you." Um, but I give them all the information that got me to Mortal 3. That's why the sessions are so long, because I want to make sure that they can take away certain things that are really important at a high level. Doesn't matter what rank. So that's that. So before you go, there's one last question. Okay, remember when I asked you, what did you want? What did you say?
oh, Immortal.
Yeah, you said immortal. I'm like, great, specific. I think it's, and you're like, I can't do it. I don't believe that. I think you can do it. It's all a matter of how much effort, time, work you put into your goal. Okay, but this next question is rhetorical. You don't need to answer it. Okay, but um, you ask yourself, what do I want? I want immortal, Then you ask yourself, okay, how badly is it I want this? What am I willing to sacrifice? Okay, you got to ask yourself these every day until you hit your goal. Because me as a coach now, you as my student, telling me this is your goal, I expect you to hit this goal. Okay, I would be disappointed if you fell short with whatever reason that is. So I would really like you to ask yourself these two questions every day. These three questions. What do I want? How badly do I want it? What am I willing to sacrifice? So that way you don't lose sight of the big purpose, the big dream, your dream of being immortal. Because if you don't, you end up like me at 29, where I was a pro when I was 14, okay, traveling to America, California all the time for MLG, failing, being a bottom of the barrel pro, not making it, then trying to go pro again a few years later in Dota 2 when I was like 20, spent 4 years wasting my time, was top 500 NA, try to go pro in Valorant, waste another time, try to go pro again in Spectre Divide, Mecha Break, and those games died, so it's out of my control. But where I think every day is like, fuck, if I just stuck with it, if I just kept working hard, if I just asked myself, what am I willing to sacrifice? What am I willing to go through to hit this dream of mine? Okay, I would have made it. And I think about that all the time. It's like, fuck, bro, I regret it, right? And so that's why I tell my students all the time to ask
No, what do you
yourself,
mean? Like, what is their sacrifice? Like, I don't
because
know what you mean.
it's not easy to get immortal. You gotta sacrifice time. You gotta sacrifice effort. You gotta study yourself. You gotta be critical. You gotta work on your aim. That takes 2 hours a day, 1 hour a day. No, that's sacrifice.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
No, like you gotta sacrifice effort. You gotta maybe push back going out and partying or whatever. We can use any example, but that's what that part means. Is like, what am I willing to do for this goal? Right? That's how you can look at sacrifice. Like, what am I willing to do? And a lot of people may ask themselves that question. That's not actually what they want, and so a little bit different, but it's really important that you understand always the big goal. Then you set yourself small goals. Okay, I want immortal. Okay, by a month I want to be plat. Okay, and then 2 weeks later I want to be like plat 3 diamond. Okay, those are the small goals that are very important as well. That you need to keep adding to yourself, hitting stuff like that, progressing towards the big goal, and then always ask yourself, like, what am I willing to, how badly do I want this? Am I addicted, obsessed over this goal, or it means nothing to me? It's important too. You gotta see how much this weighs to you in terms of the weight of the goal, and then you ask myself, what am I willing to do? Am I willing to go crazy insane for this goal, sacrifice my whole personal life, or not my personal life, lose my, and some students, I'll give you an example. I used to make them answer, and they'll be like, everything. I'm willing to sacrifice everything. My girlfriend, my life. And obviously, I'm not telling you to do that, but you need to have that mentality, which I respect a lot because I used to do that too. I used to not eat because I'm like, I'm hungry for this goal. I don't want to eat. I want to hit it before I feed myself, right? So it's like you kind of start, like it turns into drive when you kind of start thinking about it. Like it drives you towards that. That's how you can use it if you answer it correctly. So, anyways, but yeah, just ask yourself that every day. Make sure you are consistent in this game. You will get what you put in Valorant specifically. If you put in no effort, no time on thinking, being critical, processing information, working on your aim on a mechanical level, consistently being disciplined, doing things when we don't want to do it, it just won't come into fruition. You really need to kind of like start applying all of this stuff so that way you can hit your goal much quicker than most people. So that's that. That's your session. I will send you all the information right now. Any questions before you go?
No,
Okay.
that's it.
All right. That's good. Thank you for your time. Good session. Good luck on your journey. If you want to book further on, second session will be completely different. It won't be this boring because I'm giving you all the fundamental and mechanical stuff now, and then we start working on applying it together. Where I'll ask you what'd you do wrong, this, that, boom, boom. You'll ask me questions. We'll bounce off ideas off each other. You'll play 2 to 3 games, and we'll talk in between rounds. I'll help you read. I'll force you to do things you're uncomfortable with, and then I'll be like, see, look how easy it is, blah blah blah, stuff like that, and then you start developing. So let me know if you'd like that, and yeah, I think that was a pretty good session. I know
Yeah.
it's long. I know it's long. Sorry, the whole Discord thing got us like 30 minutes of just wasted time.
It's
But
okay. It's okay.
good job today. I will see you around. We do 10 mans on Saturday, Sunday sometimes. Well, it's been Saturdays, but if you want to join, you should join. Don't have fear of judgment. Nobody's there to judge. It's not toxic. I always tell them we're all here to get better. I also help them in those 10 mans. It's free as well. We start talking about the macro, not just your individual play, but we talk about team movement, why this was bad, why this was good, etc., etc. So that stuff like that. Okay, good job today.
Alright,
Good luck on your journey, and I'll see you. No worries. Take care. I'm gonna send you all that stuff now.
Okay.
Okay, bye. Take care.
Thanks. Bye.
Okay, so that was quite a long session. So I think she will get it. She's a little bit struggling with the identification processing part, but that's fine. I'm sure she will get better at it. Okay, so send her that. What do I have to send her as well? Fuck. Yo, what's up, December? AIM Labs. What's up, little Jiddle Yang? What the fuck? Yo, ban this guy. What's up, Soup? Uh, so that's that. Okay.